Elincia's Gambit went so smoothly, but I remember it taking me like 4 hours. A long time ago. But I have spent a lot of time like playing the level and stuff. It's like the most memorable level for me, so I've thought about it a lot and I've tried to play it a lot and stuff. But yeah, hopefully we can just do it like we did last time, because it went really, really, really well last time. There were a few chances where the enemy had chances to crit me, and that would have messed things up pretty bad if they hit those, so we're going to try to minimize that. We're going to try to still get all the items. We're going to try to not mess up Nullify this time. So if Khalil attacks the dude and we want him to like attack me and kill himself on... Basically, I have to kill him on my phase instead of trying to get him to kill himself on their phase, because he ran away and got healed last time. So I need Khalil to do things there. But anyway, we're ready with Elincia's Gambit. We're doing Ironman, so if anybody dies, they're dead. And if anybody important dies, the run's over. There's no resets for that, or like bad level ups or anything. Like, it's a one and done, and we don't like super plan out all the levels beforehand or anything. So it's a bit spooky. Levels like this are terrifying because we're gonna have to do almost the entire level with Elincia. So yeah, hard mode on this game. I think it's the hardest difficulty for this game you can find. Maybe there's like a modded version that's harder or something, but we shoot ourselves in the foot enough to make it pretty hard. In addition to just being on hard mode, we do limited units. So to end game, you're allowed to bring 10 units plus a few required units. So we make those required units freebies, so we can use them every run. But then the other 10 slots, we pick 10 units for the run, and we do that by splitting up the units based on like when you get them in the game and weapon type, and then we RNG which ones we get. So we won't have like all units from part 3 or anything, because they're split up based on when you get them in the game, so we at least have a few units for like each part. And then I like to do weapon type because I don't like everybody fighting for the Wishblade at the end of the game, so we only have one Wishblade user. However, I think in the future we might limit that, or like delete that rule, just because there's like 11 people who can use the Wishblade and I only get one of them per run. But then there's people like Lana, who's the only one who can use the Thunder super weapon, so she could like, she's like a consideration for every single run. So I don't want to like use Lana every other run and then use Nephany 1 out of every 11 runs. Terminology, I'm going to say a run is like we select new units, and then an attempt is like trying that. So like this is attempt 4 of the run with these units is kind of how I'm using the terminology there, but I know that's not necessarily how you would use it. But anyway, that's kind of the general gist of things. So for this stage we have Heather, who's basically useless. I'm tempted to get rid of her from the pool of units. In part 2 she is not helpful basically at all, unfortunately. I want Nephany. It's tricky. So interesting. I need Haar over on this side, I think. I need Nephany. So Nephany, sorry. Okay, so Nephany has a bond with Khalil for some reason. I missed how that happens in the story. But if they stand next to each other, Khalil will get a crit bonus. And in this stage we have Heather, who's basically useless again. Maybe in part 3 she'll be useful, so I wanted to keep her in for this group of units, but I might just delete her because we always get Soth. Soth's the same class as her and he maxes all of his stats. She does have a couple advantages over him, but I'm not sure if it's good enough to throw away one of our 10 slots on like a unit who's not great at combat. But at least for part 2 she's pretty useless. Like, we get her for a couple stages and she can't really do much in either of those stages, so it doesn't really like help us. Whereas if we had Nephany or Braum instead of her, like we would have been able to have them solo both those stages and get all the XP and stuff. Oh, her biorhythm is whack. It's super deep, and it changes like every turn. That is super scary for a dodge tank. But yeah, she's like a dodge tank. The problem is her defense is super garbage, and I don't know if it'll max or anything. But yeah, advantages over Soth that she has is she's available for different missions. So if we're using her and giving her levels and stuff, she'll be able to steal different things than Soth, so they don't like overlap. If they were available for the same unit missions, it'd be so easy to just ditch her for Soth because she wouldn't offer like actually thieving things. So she is like a normal thief in that if you use her, you get to steal a bunch of stuff. She has this pass skill for free, which is probably the best skill on a thief. You can just walk through enemies. That just becomes super, super, super useful, and not having used 15 capacity on it means she can use 15 capacity on something else, which is really good for her. It's like, that's the biggest one, there's that. And then she's not a story-based promotion, so we could promote her whenever. And that could potentially make up for her being lower stats than Soth, because she could promote earlier and then have higher caps and then get higher in other stats, even if she's probably going to be lower in some. Because Soth not promoting till the end of the prologue to part 4 means he's only promoted for one stage in part 4 and then the endgame. And Makai is promoted for the endgame, so like that's a pretty huge limit, whereas Heather can get promoted in part 3 and then be like a whisper. And that might be the difference there, because I remember Soth being like fairly useless. Like he's super, super, super strong early, and then mid game he's like okay and gets kind of outscaled, and then late game he feels really bad. I think even if he maxes out his stats he feels bad late game, but Heather has this mid game spike that Soth wouldn't have, so maybe she can capitalize off that. A big issue is like they have low strength and they have a bad weapon. There's not much you can do about that, and they have bad defense, so she has to be like a dodge tank. She will max speed and skill like guaranteed. She gets good res, which is nice, but Soth also has good res. So it's tricky on her. And then we have Khalil, who just joined this stage. She's pretty strong. She's probably the best mage in the game, but I would potentially have to take out some points for availability. I don't think this skill's particularly useful most of the time. Some of the endgame bosses have like skills and stuff, but I don't think your mage is going to want to be like fighting them and getting counterattacked and stuff. I think this is just like, you want to put this on Ike for the Black Knight, and then otherwise you probably don't want to use it. But in like PvP, this would be a really good skill. Probably core. Yeah, fire magic's the best magic in the game, and she has access to that. You could argue like thunder magic gets a boost for that one stage where it's all dragons, and thunder magic's fun, but like you should be able to beat that stage without thunder magic, and fire magic's just so much better. Like if you just look at the basic thunder tome, it's 385, and the fire tome is 590. So you get 5 crit, but you lose 2 strength, or like 2 damage, and you get less hit, and you get less hit if you switch to thunder. So thunder is just like worse in like pretty much every way, but you can crit. So there is an advantage to thunder, but like being able to crit is not good for Ironmans. You want like consistent, predictable things. You don't want like, if I crit, this play works. If I don't crit, it doesn't. That's like, then you can't make the play. Sometimes you'll make a play and you'll be like, this play's okay, but if it crits, it's good. And then that's kind of nice. So like thunder's not useless or anything, but yeah. And then wind's just kind of in between the two. You'd much rather be fire than wind. And then thunder has a couple benefits, but usually it's significantly worse. So Khalil's pretty good, but this isn't a very good stage to funnel for her. One interesting thing I've thought of here is her luck is 18. So last game we put her here and had her shooting people down here. Most of these guys did not die. So like if she could stand here, we could put like Braum or Haar or something here or here, and then have Khalil stand here and just shoot down. But this guy has 20% crit, and she has 18 dodge or luck. They're the same thing basically. I don't think anything makes dodge different than luck, but there's probably something I'm not thinking of. But if he has 2% crit on her and does 28 damage, it's 15 damage, so it would do 45 and kill her. I don't think I even have a robe. I am very tempted to just use the luck icon on her, but I didn't write her down as one of my units that should have it, so I don't know that that's the play here. But I'm going to look up her average stats quick and see if she usually maxes luck, and maybe we should just use it on her so she can do that. Like, it would be a decent amount of XP that she could get there, which would be kind of nice. So the average Khalil maxes luck really early, so yeah, it would just be for this stage, which I don't like. Maybe she'll get 2 levels and get luck each level. She has a 55% luck growth, it looks like. So yeah, I really don't want to use a Rasha icon on her when I'm running Aaron. Aaron would gladly use like 10 luck boosts on himself and still probably not be maxed. So I don't think I can go with that strategy here. Yeah. And then we have Astrid will join over here, but she joins too late to do too much. Last time we had her kill a couple units, and then we set up the boss with Elincia for Astrid to finish off and get the kill XP for, which was pretty cool. He has low enough res that Heather could steal it with the, or Heather could yank the kill with like the Reaper card. She did that in the Nephany Braum level this attempt, which was cool. We didn't do that previously. Now we have a bunch of units who can equip weapons. My instinct was this level would be an exception, but we did it last time and it wasn't, and I think we've done it before and it wasn't. I don't know that... I mean, I think you can do this level with, like, no units and just turtle in your base and put somebody, like, here, here, and here, and then you got, like, 3 choke points. The first few times I did this level, like, when the game came out, I tried to do, like, a choke point, like, here, and here, and here, and that was, like, okay. The problem is if you don't clear this out and claim this area, like, right away, so many enemies spawn and rush at you that you'll, like, never get it. So what we're going to try to do is claim this entire area here and have this be a choke point and this be a choke point, and then we only have 2 choke points instead of 3, and we're closer to the enemy. Because, like, having my flying units be here means they can fly over the wall, hit people and fly back, or drop people off over the wall. Like, they can get over here a lot easier. Down here usually will ditch. Yeah, I don't want to risk her getting crit and dying, so she needs to, like, try to minimize that if possible. I might need her to take 1 hit, but 2% chance of losing the level is something I want to take 0 times if possible. So the trickiest part about this level, honestly, is any of these guys with bowguns have, like, a 70% chance of one-shotting her if they ever hit her. And she needs to do, like, everything this level, because Khalil can't take any hits, really, and Heather can't do any damage or take any hits. They can probably both take, like, 1 hit. And Asteroid comes really late and doesn't counterattack on the enemy phase, and in a defend level, not counterattacking is pretty rough. Technically, she could counterattack some bowmen, but, like, half of them have longbows anyway. So there's objectives this level. You could just sit in the corner and beat the level fairly easily, or you could go for things. The easiest one to get, I would say, is this. It's like a huge... energy drops are very good, and it is just kill this guy, so not too bad. The next easiest one's probably this one. Just kill this guy, you get Nullify. A lot of my runs, Nullify wouldn't matter, but we have Elincia this run, and I'm pretty sure she'll want that skill. It basically makes it so things aren't super effective against you. So, like, if she could equip that skill this level, bowguns wouldn't be super effective against her, and then she would be clear to do whatever she wants. Like, the freedom that would give her would be incredible, because they like very carefully put bowguns everywhere, so Elincia can't just go do the level by herself. And then they try to do that with Thunder Mages for Haar, which in theory sounds great, but tripling 5 damage to be super effective is, like, super nothing compared to tripling, let's say 24 damage. Like, this being super effective adds 48 damage, and this being super effective adds 10. So yeah, if Thunder being good against Haar was better, it'd be something. However, since we're doing Ironman, these guys have a little bit of crit, and Haar does not have quite enough luck. So there's like 3% chance they will crit him and potentially kill him anytime he takes one of those. So we need Elincia to claim this area. And then we need somebody, probably like Braum, to stand here and tank. He'll have to tank like 1 or 2 hits. Maybe, I don't know if I'd even count that. He'll have to take like 1 or 2 hits a turn. The Thunder Mages are really scary though, because they can crit most people, probably Braum also. Yeah, so he can't be tanking Thunder Mages either, which is kind of a major issue. None of my guys can really tank Thunder Mages, so we gotta watch out for them. But yeah, I need to clog this bridge up. That's huge. And Elincia would kind of like to go over here and just kill all the units this side, but I probably need somebody to clog it up at some point eventually as well. Yeah, last time I had Heather go here to get this, and then she ran here to steal this. I had a good setup on stealing this, which was nice. I should probably just kill him because he could crit my guys and kill them. I think he might not even be able to crit Elincia, and if he could, it probably wouldn't matter because she does 29 res. So she can at least take Thunder Mages, but she can't really counterattack them unless I switch to the Wind Edge, which means she loses stats and doesn't kill other dudes. We have it in case she needs it in the level because it's really cheap to buy one. But yeah, so Haar doesn't really want to go here. I think I'd rather Braum. I mean, it's pretty similar, but I think Braum really would like to go over there. So I might have to do something like this. I don't think Heather would use all her movement anyway. So like we could have Braum and Heather like rush down this side. They need to be there in a few turns. What makes this level go crazy is her. If she wasn't in this level, it'd be so much harder. So like turn 1, Elincia is going to go somewhere around here. And Khalil's going to go somewhere around here. Probably here and here. And Khalil's gonna meteor. The first 2 turns in this level are like crazy important, so it's gonna be 20 minutes before we do them probably. We're gonna talk about it a lot. We're gonna think about it a lot. So Khalil's gonna try to go like here and meteor somebody, and I'm gonna probably just put Neffany here. So she has like 7 moves, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so Neffany can probably. Let's see, 1, 2. Neffany wants to go here probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Khalil wants to go here and meteor somebody, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Khalil could meteor this guy twice, and then Elincia could kill this guy. Last time I had Elincia kill this guy, or I had Elincia kill this guy. She needs to be out of this guy's 8 range, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Elincia has to end her turn here, or farther that way, assuming we don't kill that guy, which I don't think we'll be able to. But we have to kill this guy, and then Elincia ends here. Ideally she would end here so they don't waste their time attacking that if they're melee, because I think this guy will do that. But yeah, Khalil's gonna go here, meteor, Elincia's gonna go here, and then Leanne's gonna dance, make them both move again. She's gonna have to end right there probably, or here. Probably here. Longbows could get her, but the longbows are down here, so they can't. Then Elincia would go here again, unleash the yellows. No. They'll mess something up. I just know it, okay? It sounds like it would help, but I'm sure they'll do something that messes things up. It would be awesome if I could just control this guy and have him heal my dudes. That would be great. It would be awesome if I could control this guy and get some boltings, because then him plus Khalil could kill so many more units. But they will not do what I want them to do. They'll find a way to mess something up. It's honestly just better to not have them. I can't predict what they're going to do. Just halting is the key with those guys. I might mess up and like forget to halt them, but I could target actually. Ooh. I was going to say I have to get these guys out of here. I could just target and have them run away. That's even better. Brilliant. One cool strategy with them would be to rescue like somebody with Haar and then drop them somewhere. Just need to trust. I don't trust the yellow units. We beat this level last time and we did everything we wanted to do and more. So I'm just going to try to repeat that process if possible, but I do think we had like 2 or 3 chances where we could have got crit and died. So I'm going to try to avoid those if possible. I didn't realize the Thunder Mage would kill almost anybody with his crit, and he's got crit on like everybody, and then I didn't realize this crossbow guy had crit on Khalil shooting up here, which I don't like, but man, I really want her to be able to fight there. She's supposed to max luck, so I don't want to give her the Rasha icon though. But if I gave her the icon, she wouldn't get crit, which would be sick. And she can take Thunder Mages, and she can take Thunder Mages. But unfortunately, she can't like take anything else, so she can't really frontline. But I have to be a little more vigilant on killing the Thunder Mages, because they can kill Haar and Braum. Braum I put a bunch of items on, which might be a mistake. Because if he gets killed, I'll lose all these items. But if he doesn't get killed, he gets to bring all these items to Ike. I mean, none of them are like game ending. The one I would be saddest about is the Talisman, because that's really good. So I could give that to Neffany instead. The thing is, Neffany has all these items that Braum can use that she's transferring. I guess I don't need the Wu Dao. I don't want to have Braum have a weapon on him that he can... I know Leith will join... Yeah, I don't care about... Where are you? Where are you, Lan? I don't care about this stuff on Lan. Leith will join Ike as a yellow unit in a chapter. I don't know if... I don't remember when Neffany and Braum join Ike, but I think it's as soon as or even earlier than Leith. So I want to put the items Ike's group wants on these two. Yeah, I think you're going to be safer. So, problem is all these are weapons that... Alright, we don't need a steel axe, right? I'm trying to ferry over items that Mia or Ike or Boyd would want. So yeah, we could use this on Khalil and then she'd be able to do more. The Speedwing, I think, goes to Micaiah's team eventually, so it'll probably just sit in base forever, and we'll probably never use it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think we need to transfer more Vulners over, do we? Probably not. Lagoo Stone, probably not. Like, he can just have an empty slot. Probably fine. Okay, so Elincia's gonna go, like, here, and then double move, and then she needs to kill somebody and Kanto. So, ideally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, kill this guy, 7. Because then we stop this guy from meleeing this, and he'll just kill himself on her instead. And then these guys are... This guy will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and kill himself. He has 7, right? No, he only has 6. So if I end there, he won't die, but he will. Interesting. dilemma. All these guys are ranged attackers, so it's kind of awkward. I can't have her end with a ranged weapon, I don't think. They'll just attack this anyway. So I would need to be close to these guys, though, for sure. These two. They both have, what, 6 move? 7? 7? Yeah, they can both get her. So I think her ending here is better, because then this guy kills himself. So yeah, Elincia would end here on turn 1, and Khalil would end... she might just stay here. She gets a crit bonus. She might end like here or here. Here would probably be best. So first she goes here, meteors this guy, and then next she goes here, meteors that guy. And if she misses either of those, it's really bad. So we want to hope that that doesn't happen. We're going to do that before Elincia moves, because if Elincia ends here and this guy doesn't die, she's in trouble. But yeah, if Khalil misses either of these first meteors, I'm behind like a lot, and the entire level changes drastically. Because I need to get Elincia down here and kill the melee units, and then claim this like ASAP. So if these meteors miss, it's really, really, really bad for us. Elincia can technically tank this hit, because we're only tripling 10, so it's only 48 damage minus your defense. 23, so it's only 25 damage. But she'd be at 16 health if this hit, and then I feel like these guys together could maybe do that. Last time I had Elincia kill this guy, but then she wasn't able to end here, so this guy didn't attack her. Which is probably fine. We should look at what the meteor damage is there. And then like turn 2, we need to get somebody here, probably Elincia. And then like turn 3, we probably need to get Elincia over here to fight these guys. Luckily this delays them a little bit. And then from there we want to like kill the longbowmen. We want to advance to here as our choke point. Reinforcements will come here like every single turn for the whole game, so it's really hard to set up down here. This area reinforcements will come like every single turn, so you just gotta block this off and accept that most of these guys aren't gonna die. I would love Khalil to kill all the range guys from advantage, but she'll get crit and I'll cry. So maybe she'll get luck and I don't have to do that. But yeah, I think we're good to go. Item-wise, like Elincia has this. This is probably the only thing that matters, and a vulnerary. But she's got some other options. At the end of the stage, before it ends, we want to trade these off for her, because she doesn't join for forever. Yeah, Leith, I think there's a decent chance Leith might die in Chapter 1 of Ike's group, so I don't want to put too much on her, and I don't remember when she joins you. But if I give her a Lagoon Stone and some healing items, she might use them in that level and save herself or something. And if we lose those, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think I care about Lagoon Stones too much. But yeah, Nephany and Braum are going to give Ike items, which I care about. Heather's going to try to steal... There's a Olivine Grass hidden here. There's an armor scroll down here. Hopefully the cavalry can find that, and Heather doesn't need to, but she needs to be ready to go down there and take it, because that's 4k gold, which would be nice. I didn't go through the objectives again yet. I stopped at Nullify. So Nullify is the second objective. Like, this is priority 1. We should be able to get that, otherwise we really fail. This is a big deal. We should be able to get that, otherwise we really fail. Killing the boss for XP and the Tomahawk's pretty good, but I'm not like heartbroken if I don't have a Tomahawk. The hard one to get that I really, really, really want is this Dragon Shield. So you notice it's not blinking red, which means we have to steal it. So that's Heather's biggest job, is to steal that before the level ends. It's pretty hard to accomplish, but we did it last time, so might be able to do it again. And then there's a hidden arm scroll down here somewhere, which is, for me, 4k gold, which is, you know, pretty good. And then this is like a minor objective, grabbing this Reaper card. It sells for a decent amount, and having the option to attack for magic damage is pretty cool. Could be good on like Soth or Astrid or something. Heather has been using it this stage to get a few kills more than she had before, so she's probably a level or 2 higher than she was last time, but I don't think she got a single defense. She got 1 strength and then a couple speed or something, so she's still probably useless. She might be able to like chip kill 1 unit or something. But anyway, I don't think there's any more item things we want to do, so let's just go for it. Nephany's gonna go here, Khalil's gonna go here, Elincia's gonna go here, Leon's gonna dance, Braum and Heather are gonna run this way, you're gonna go near Elincia so you can shove her. Haar just wants to get in position so he can block this off next turn potentially. He might die to a thunder hit, honestly, and then Leith and Mordecai just probably swarm around Leanne to shove her more. But yeah, I think that's it. We might have messed something up, but we'll just have to play it by ear. Oh yeah, and we get Marsha. She can just rescue people or something. So she could bring stuff from Jeffrey's group over if she wanted, but Jeffrey's convoy linked with this convoy, which I didn't remember being a thing. So yeah, you want to go here, so I get crit rate. And then you, I need to figure out which one you're doing. So I would like to kill this guy, but that is way too low of a hit rate. I thought it was like 90 last time, now it's 70? What happened? If she goes closer, is it better? No. Wow, that's really bad. I think... Hey, my plan was to meteor this guy twice and kill him, but I think I probably have to go with that guy again. We'll see if the hit rate's better, but dang, this is not good. Oh yeah, it's 100%. Okay, we have to kill it. Okay, we're not taking 2 70s instead of 100. So you're going to have to kill this guy, which means Elincia will have to kill that guy. So we want to get her as close to there as possible. Honestly, I think I just want to have them all run there. Because these guys, I don't want here. That means these guys might like shoot them, and I'd rather like be able to control who they can hit than have them shoot these guys. It is possible that like this guy would shoot this guy and die, but I don't think so. We could look at the math, but I don't think he would die. It would just chip him down and then maybe click them. There's probably some way to use these guys, but honestly, I'm pretty sure they'll mess me up more than they'll help me. Yeah, if I could set individual units, I would set these guys to do whatever they want, and then I would tell all these other guys to like halt or something. But I could control them by rescuing them and dropping them off somewhere. Like if I want to block, like this spot over here, I could block with one of these guys, but I think they'll just die. I mean, maybe this guy's tanky enough, and like Haar could rescue him or something. That's a fun consideration. I might do that. I swear the yellow units are going to be the death of me. Alright, anyway, this is going to for sure happen. Because I do not want Elincia to take 20 whatever damage. So we have a 5% chance of critting, which would save us a meteor usage, and Khalil would get an extra action, which is huge. So if we didn't have Nephany next to her, she wouldn't have that 5% crit. So that's a big deal. Okay. Because of the bond they share. You have to be directly next to each other. So we want to, whenever we can, get Nephany next to Khalil, because the crits are generally good for us in this level where we're trying to do things quickly. So we'll try that. If it crits, great. If it doesn't, you know, at least it had a 100% hit rate. Now, I cannot imagine Elincia going anywhere but here. So we just have to work with that. It would be great if she could go here, kill this guy, and then get danced, but this is the only spot that she can really do that in. And she has that equipped, and then you're going to go here and do that. Is there anybody else that wants to do anything first? Braum wants to advance as quickly as he can. Heather wants to advance. You're probably just going to end like here, because that's close-ish, but out of range of bows. I can't imagine you wanting to do anything else. Haar, I would honestly like to have him rescue this guy. And then we could dump that guy like here or down here. I'd love to dump him down here. So I honestly, Haar probably wants to end there. So we can dump that guy there next turn. That'd be sick. I'm really excited about that. So if we have Haar end here, I don't know where Marsha's gonna end, but she probably can't rescue this guy. So then Haar can dump that guy here if I want, or he can wait a few turns. But at some point, I'm gonna try to block this side off of that guy. We'll see if it works. He's pretty tanky. Oh, he's gonna counterattack things though. I don't know. We might just have Haar drop the guy here and abandon the strategy, but it sounds really fun if it works. You're gonna go here. There's really nowhere else for you to go. Yeah, getting these yellow units out of my way, I think, is the play. Alright, and don't misclick on this one, because if they don't both get to move, it's terrible. So if Leanne dies, it's really bad for this level too, because she's making Elincia move twice every turn, potentially, hopefully. So you want to go here, and then get as far over here as you can, but you're not going to be able to get there. But we want to be out of this guy's range, so that's the important part there. These guys are going to move, so they won't be able to get shot, which is nice. Oh. I was going to have Haar trade with her, so she could go like here in Meteor, and then she could counterattack. This is what I did last time too. I forgot to trade with her after she attacked, so Haar should have done that instead of rescuing. Mordecai can go here and trade with her, and then shove her, if she goes here and shoots. I'm down for that, because I kind of want her to be there. Okay. So where is it? Right here. So you go here and shoot. Finish that guy off. But yeah, we have to keep a super, super close eye on all the bowmen, because if they ever shoot Elincia, it's like 70% chance she dies, and we lose the entire run. Yeah, this is convenient that he can do this. Alright, so we probably want L-Fire. Can't imagine it being worse than Fire in any scenario in this stage. And then he can just shove her here. Any range guys will just target the wall, probably. Or any melee guy that goes here will target the wall, and any range guys will probably target. So I don't think she'll fight this turn, but if anybody does fight her, that's good. Yeah, this guy's in the way, so if I could have had... If Khalil would have crit this guy, she could maybe kill this guy, and then Elincia could end in a better spot, but I'm pretty sure this worked last time. Now, this looks incredibly scary because 22 doesn't kill this guy. So you'd expect he gets to counterattack and have an 82% chance of killing me in one shot. However, we have this super awesome sword that acts as a brave weapon, which if you don't play Fire Emblem games, generally weapons called brave sword or brave whatever attack twice every round instead of once, or like anytime you'd attack once, they just hit twice. So she hits 4 times, 2 right away, then the other guy hits, then she hits again. So you will do 44 immediately, and this guy won't counterattack, which is super, super convenient. Most of the time, guys that are weak to things like this can't kill the guy, but if she initiates, she can kill. So she just kills him before he has a chance to attack her, because 80% chance of losing the entire game is pretty bad. So this guy I'd really like to not get shot by. She could probably live, but if like this guy hits her, with his 138.6% chance, she could probably die. So we want to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the only spot she can go and not get shot by bowmen is here. Because if she goes here or here, these guys will get shots on her. They'll be low accuracy shots, but there's no reason to let them shoot me. So this is the only spot she can go, and it's where we had her go last time. I am having them target up there. That's probably a little far away. I'm done with it. Let's just keep that on there. Alright. So now she should kill a lot of the melee guys. One of the melee guys will go here. That's alright, I guess. Niklitschki's just going to try to get near Leanne. And Lise can do whatever. Alright. So first turn has been completed. Those guys at least get stalled for like a turn or two. And then all the range guys don't die here, which is annoying. And that melee guy choosing to attack that wall is annoying. Now if I don't have someone where Khalil is, I wonder if that spearman can get up the wall. He might be able to. So at least she gets to kill that guy. Dodging the axe user would be nice, but he probably has good hit. She'd get so much... Oh no, Brahm's in range of that guy. Oh no, I should have seen that. That's a huge pain actually. That guy was supposed to kill himself attacking Elincia this turn, but now we have to deal with him, and nobody over there is really capable of it. That's going to set Khalil back so much. Yo. Or, that's going to set Heather back so much. I mean, Braum can probably tank him indefinitely, but, like, that's bad. Not happy about that one. We lost an entire action. Potentially more. I would like Heather to steal this Reaper card. We did last time, but... it might be easier to just not. I really want to claim this area. That's really hard to do here. Yeah, she doesn't hit twice on him. She doesn't kill him even if she hits twice. These guys can't move? Oh man, the target didn't even work because these guys don't move. Why don't they move? What? See, I knew the yellow units would... Alright, so Elincia will die if she doesn't kill this guy, so that's important. This guy doesn't kill Elincia, so what I'd like to do is have her end here, and then this guy will step back and shoot. And that can, like, set up a steal from Heather, but, like, killing that guy is going to be an issue. I could have Braum step back, and then I could have Heather fight him, but she might die pretty quick. Killing all these javelins is going to be really hard. These guys should kill themselves on Elincia at the end of this turn, so she could kill, like, this one. Alright, I know I might need to rescue this guy, so you rescuing this troll as well. So I think Marsha's going to have to use her turn to rescue that guy. And then Khalil can go here, injure this guy. Elincia can kill probably this guy. Go here, we can have them move again. And then Elincia can kill this guy and end her turn here to block this. Hey, Blade Love Bot. What's up? We're doing Elincia's Gambit, the most memorable level in the entire game for me. And only Elincia, Khalil, and Heather can equip weapons. And then Astrid when she joins later. Just to add a bunch of difficulty to it. Usually people have Haar beat this stage. Elincia's really strong, but she's risky. Because anybody with a bowgun or crossbow one-shots her. So you have to be super careful with her. If I go here, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm exactly 1 out of his range. It's going alright. Okay, so we're doing this play. And if we misclick there, it's super bad. And then where do you want to end your turn, Marsha? I don't think she wants to be anywhere in particular, so we can just have her end here. I might regret that later. But I'm pretty sure we're doing this kind of play. So we can't get the crit bonus because she'd have to stand where Khalil is to get it. So we have 1% crit with this, so it's probably better to use this. We could have 6% if Nefany could stand here, but I don't think there's a way to get her in the right spot. So we have two 1% chances of critting here, which would save Khalil in action, which would be nice, but not necessary. I'm at the map where I fight the dump brigade. I think you're spelling some stuff wrong, but nice. Does having one team of your units fight another team is really fun in this game. It's a cool thing they did. I'm pretty sure we just kill this javelin guy with our action. I need to get rid of him. So we might as well, but it feels like a waste of an Elincia action. Kill some javelin jobber. Go here. And you gotta dance here, and then you gotta end either here or here. I think this spot's better. These first couple turns are crucial. So like the mistake we made with Braum is a big deal. So like right now this unit would be dead instead of blocking this whole side. Okay, and then she's gonna go here, kill that guy, go down here, and Khalil's gonna kill this guy and get shoved here. And then these two will probably go suicide onto Elincia. I don't know if this guy's enough move. He's only got 6, doesn't he? Darn, he won't get to suicide, but that's alright, I guess. Now he could move Nefany in range of her, but it's not going to help because she's going to kill without crit. I think it's fine to just use regular fire here. I don't think there's any range guys that are going to shoot her, but we might as well shove her with a Canto user. You go there, and then we should have moved one of these guys first. Now Nikluchki would be able to get shot. Nefany should have moved first. Oh well. That's why we gotta think things out a little better. Okay, I don't think anyone can shoot up here anyway, but whatever. Nice, nice. Glad you're enjoying your run. Okay, so Elincia kind of has to kill this guy, and then I'd like to end here to block this, and she can kill a few of them at least. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so she can only be here this turn, and then someone has to take over next turn. This guy's such a pain. I think Heather has to kill him. Problem is Heather wanted to steal this from him, but she's not going to be able to now. I'm probably just going to kill this guy. I mean, this really isn't worth risking that much on. It's decent money, and it's a cool item, but not worth it. I could wind edge. No, I can't. If I wind edges, I could kill the range guys on the enemy phase, which would be nice, but she loses a lot of defense stats if she switches weapons too. It's kind of important. Yeah, that's fairly nice. You can drop a general somewhere at some point, which will be cool. I want to get this guy out of here. He feels in my way. Apparently he can't move. I think Brown just moves back, and then I think Heather tries to kill this guy, but like, yikes. Maybe this guy would come shoot him, though. If I let... It's on easy? Oh, okay. Then you get a bunch more XP. That makes sense, how you're so high leveled. And your base XP is way better, too. Yeah, chat really wants me to let these guys roam free, but I know they're going to do something stupid. This guy's going to run over here and die, and then these guys won't die. But this guy helping Heather would be really nice. I think Braum has to go back a couple spaces. I honestly don't know what to do with this guy here. I just gotta hope Heather can beat him eventually. I can't attack him because if he hits me twice, I'll die. So I can set up the kill next turn with this, but like... This stops Heather from being able to steal this, which is nice, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Leanne's doing her thing. I want to shove Leanne down this turn because there are no range guys, so she could go down one. I think Mordecai can rescue this guy. Haar probably needs to be in position here. So he could go like over here. I could draw this guy back over here maybe with Haar. No, I don't like that. I think I just want Haar to end his turn like here. No, that's where the end's gonna be. He'd have to be here. This is enough. He could probably get there. Tricky because he can't be in range of this guy, or this guy, which means he kind of has to stay up here, and then this bowman's in my way. I didn't know he wouldn't be able to move. I thought on their turn these two guys would run up here because I targeted up there. I haven't seen yellow guys that aren't able to move that I can remember, which is super awkward. You can just go there. You can go shove her. Mordecai's gonna go there and rescue that guy just in case he gets in my way, which means Haar kind of has to go here. I guess that gives me enough options. He's gonna be like 1 or 2 movement short next turn and it's gonna trigger me. But, oh well. I could have had the yellow units fight, so maybe that bolting guy would have done something useful. But honestly, I think the priest on the right side would have done something annoying instead. So just, darn. If that misses on my turn, I can kill him with Heather, but now I can't. She just has to heal. That delays her so much that I don't think she can steal from this Thunder Mage, and I don't want to let Thunder Mages be shooting my guys very long, if I can help it. So I'm kind of interested in the idea of Haar dropping off that Knight, but I can't really see how the fights are going to go for him super well. Yeah, she just gets a free couple kills here, which is nice, by ending there. She might take a little damage. She's got to go over to the right ASAP now. She might have to heal. There's like a bowman over there that could mess things up. Yeah, I need to have this level. The way I did it last time worked insanely well, but there were a few chances of getting crit and ending the run, and I need to minimize those. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So the Braum getting attacked by that guy is such a big issue. Wait, oh yeah, she has renewal or whatever. So she kind of has to go over here and kill this guy. This guy just didn't move. That's obnoxious. Oh gosh. It'll take Khalil forever to kill him. What did I do here last time? Because I don't think this happened, where he blocked my entire team from moving down. I guess she could kill him. And then Elincia could go here, kill this guy, end her turn. This guy can maybe technically hit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I think he can't. So I think Elincia ends her turn here, killing that guy, and then she'll kill a bunch of the melee guys here, which would be nice. So that means somebody else needs to go here. If they go here, they just have to tank this guy and this guy, which Khalil would be perfect for. Unfortunately, all my flyers are rescuing people. I'm doing so bad with these yellow units this game. all my dudes are rescuing like rando yellow units. I feel like Khalil wants to get rescued and dropped off near Elincia. Or maybe she can, if Elincia wastes a turn killing that guy, she can run down and get another move. If she ends here, it's perfect, so she needs to do that. So Elincia has to kill this guy, which means we have to figure out where Khalil can end. Khalil has 6 moves, so she needs 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So Khalil has to get here. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Elincia just wants to end here. Yeah, Elincia just goes here, ends here. Kills that guy. That's... I feel like we're moving a little too fast here. Elincia killing a melee spear rando wimp with her action feels incredibly wasteful. Khalil goes, yep, she's 1 short, so that sucks. Oh, that's so bad. Why didn't we figure? I don't know how. Yeah, that's really bad. We can figure it out. I don't know how to calculate moving through these. I guess it's 3 move to go through that instead of 2. Whoops. I can't shove her either. So now I think I have to rescue her and then drop her here this turn, or drop her here. So Leanne's gonna go here and make Elincia move, and whoever lands there move. So she needs L-Fire instead of regular fire on. She needs to go here, and I'm gonna assume she doesn't kill this guy. Oh gosh, she does. 28 twice. 17 twice kills, so fire might not. Oh gosh, 26. 15 twice puts him at 1. Okay, so she goes here with fire. This guy will take 12. So he'll take 14 twice. And then on my turn I can kill him. Otherwise he would take 16 twice and still live. Yeah. Okay, because I don't want this guy to shoot her. So if she goes here, this guy will leave at 1 health. This guy will stand still and not attack, so no more range guys will attack her. This guy can't get to him to heal. This guy will get injured, and then hopefully the healer can't get to him. And then on my turn, Khalil can kill this guy. We can figure something else over there. So I need to drop her off there, which means... shoot. Okay. So awkward, so awkward. If I could just shove her. But I can't. If I could put her here and then put someone there and shove her, but no, that wouldn't work either. Elincia definitely has to move again or this guy will murder her. So we can't do anything about that. This turn's so hard. And then Heather just has to heal and then kill this guy in the enemy phase. So Heather got, like, delayed by, like, multiple turns, and so did Braum, which is super awkward. Yeah, I just have to heal, and then he'll attack me and I'll counterattack kill him. And Braum, I guess, can move 1 forward. I was thinking about having this guy potentially move here and help, but I think it's just too risky. But yeah, all my dudes have rescued people, which sucks. 27... I need somebody to drop Heather there, and I don't think I can do it. Okay. This is a hard job, right? No. Is it a hard job or is it a Marcia job? So one of these guys is going to drop the person they're holding and then end here. And Khalil's going to end here. And then they're going to get another move. She needs to get shoved. So she can end here. Because if she ends here, she'll get longbowed and probably die. So she needs to get shoved. It's probably a Marcia job. Marcia can definitely lift her, right? Okay. So Marcia's going to drop her guy here. Let's not mess this up, Nescap. And go here. And then she's going to get another move. And Khalil's going to go here, which feels really wasteful. She could meteor somebody. I could, like, meteor that guy twice or something, but that feels bad. Setting up this guy's bad because he'll go get healed. I mean, killing these guys would be nice, but I don't know that it's worth a meteor tome at this point. Her passing is awkward, but she's not going to get to double meteor anybody this turn. Double meteoring this guy would be really nice. Elincia is going to kill him, so I think she just needs to make sure she equips fire, not L-fire. So we don't want to kill either of the enemies. So she just waits, which is awkward. And then Haar needs to figure out what he's doing. I think he's just waiting in the wings to tank this next turn. So he needs to be out of this guy's range. Which is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he needs to be like here-ish. I could get a longbow guy to shoot him, so it'd be closer to me. That might be worth it. So Haar could just end here. I want these longbowmen to move up, I think. So if Haar goes here, he'll move up. And then I don't want to drop off the guy yet. This should be close enough he can block wherever he wants. So I think Haar goes here. And then I need to shove her. Seems like a Leith job. So then she can go here, dance for these two, and still Kanto up one. Man, just the littlest mistake here could be death for the whole level. It's so stressful. Oh, she can't drop. Ah! She uses her action to rescue and then she can't drop. Oh no. Okay. So Marcia's gonna have to tank here 1 turn. Oh no. This guy has 18 crit, 24 damage. She has 14 luck, so he'll have a 4% chance of critting her. But he only does 7 damage on a crit, so she probably lives, and then this guy will probably miss. No one else can do anything, right? Like, Elincia could go here and end her turn, but then we're dead. So, yeah, we couldn't... I can't rescue her now either, because I'll take damage. So yeah, we have to have Marcia block this a turn. If she dies, then all these guys are going to run through and murder me, so it's pretty bad. I don't know if Haar could have made it there. Haar probably could have, so I should have moved him after her. No, I need to just shove. That's what, like 3 or 4 reasonable sized errors already? That's really bad. I think we might still be okay, but like, if he will only hit once. If he crits, I won't die. If this guy hits and this guy crits, I might die, and then all these guys will run through and I'll be in big trouble. But Marsha dying isn't like a lost con or anything. It's just Elincia dying or losing this spot. So technically anybody else can die. Still not good. Still not good. She could take drop and then run away. If I drop the Armor Knight here, Haar will be able to rescue next turn. And then this guy will come up and shoot him, which is kind of useful, but then he'll also be in my way. She probably can't even carry him. Yeah, she can't even carry him, never mind. Right, she's gonna go here and pray to live. The way I have this side set up, whoever stands here only has to be able to tank an L Thunder and a like pretty low accuracy short axe, but if that crits she might die, which is really bad. Okay, oh, if you go here then that guy will shoot you, I like that. You're gonna be in a weird spot next turn. You can go here. I don't want you to move any farther or this guy will get through, so I think you just have to go here and stand. I have to make sure you're out of... There's no hidden bowman here, right? It's just this guy, and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have to end here, or he'll shoot you. And you're at plenty of health. And that guy, see, 77% chance of one-shotting her. You have to be really careful with these bowmen. If we mess up on one of those, it's incredibly likely the game's over. So yeah, if you have like Haar run out here and he dies, you don't actually lose the game, but Elincia, you'll lose the game, but I have to have her do everything. Okay. Mordecai can go here. I think Nikluchki going down is worse than him just hanging out up here. I see you over here. That doesn't feel better. I think him just hanging out up here is good. Okay. So Braum being in range of that guy was an error, and then this whole rescue drop Khalil off was a mess as well. Elincia will hopefully take care of a bunch of guys on this side right now, but somebody needs to tank this. I don't want Elincia to be committed to tanking the left or right flank here. We have 2 choke points there. Heather will at least clear this. She didn't dodge either hit, which sucks, but whatever. So yeah, Heather got delayed like 2 turns, so I probably can't steal this Reaper card. Yeah, I need to set up like a tank. I have to get that Nullify skill, and then I just need to set up like a block here, so all these guys just get clumped and can't do anything. But yeah, if that crit would have been annoying. I don't think she would have died. Stun's fun. She should kill everything that hits her. I think the boss she leaves at 1 HP. So any other guy that she gets to like counterattack should die. She goes from having like a slim sword to having like the best weapon we've seen in the game yet. Speed's nice. Okay. Strength might be best. I don't remember. Maybe strength's bad because she'd kill the boss in 1 round. So she left him at 1 health previously. I don't remember if she got a strength or not before. Energy up's cool. Send to convoy. I rush beating this with Elincia and Haar. Yeah. Most people just use Haar and beat it. It's pretty easy, especially if you're on an easier difficulty. But getting all the stuff and everything can be tricky. But I think on an easier difficulty she might not even die to a bowgun. Maybe she still would. Their stats wouldn't matter. Who knows? What was I gonna look up? Oh, I was gonna look up, I wanna see who wants the energy drop. So I kinda looked at my guy's stats and made notes on who would probably want most of the stuff. So Heather's gonna want it, or Snacky. It's probably gonna go on Heather. Interesting. If I send it to this convoy, I think this will be Jeffrey's convoy, so I really don't like the idea of sending it here. I can't imagine Elincia wanting her bronze sword. I think I'd rather leave it on Elincia, the energy drop, than send it to the convoy. I think this convoy goes to Jeffrey, and then I won't have access to it for forever. So I can't think of a particular use for this. It just seemed convenient to have on her in case she wanted it, but if she wants to tank aside and not kill somebody, she probably just unequips. So like maybe on the boss she could use that to weaken him for Astrid to kill, but if she dies it's over, so we don't have to worry about like her dying and losing the energy drop that way. Okay. So that Thunder Mage makes it so Haar doesn't want to tank this side, because that guy has a chance of killing him. She took a decent amount of damage this time, which is a little spooky. Yep, so both of those guys should move up, which makes it like one move easier to kill them, potentially. So I think I like that, because I want to swoop down and kill them. Also, Khalil can attack them if they're there, which is kind of neat. Yeah, Elincia just taking out some of these guys is good. So we want to move the choke point like down to that door area. That bowman is pretty scary, so Elincia doesn't want to tank this side because of him, unless we can kill him. Khalil wants to go here. She's one move short, so she can get shoved by somebody at some point probably, and then just end her turn here. Should be fine. Heather finally did her thing. I'm pretty sure this is the spot. Should I look it up, or should I just assume I'm right? Oh, she's already so far behind. Let's look. Yeah, I think that's right. So she's stacking 2 move to get an Olive Grasp. Can't imagine that not being worth. She might be in Brahm's way now. I was gonna kind of have Brahm be the tank for that side maybe, but maybe not. Ooh, she can transform, which is nice. She'll probably end there and transform, but we don't want to do that just yet. What is Elincia's job here? She can't kill this. Oh, she could maybe kill him with a Wind Edge. She'll take 0 damage. That's kind of neat, actually. That makes it so Haar could tank this side, because there's no Thunder Mages, so he could just tank. But we need to figure out what Elincia is doing first, because maybe she wants to stay over here. She might want to kill that guy. Okay, I think... Do I need to heal her? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I want Elincia to go here, kill this guy, and then go over here and get double moved by Lian, and then I want her to go here and kill this guy, but I think it's gonna be hard. So this is 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. She'd have to end up like here-ish if she wants to do that. She'd have to end up like here-ish. Yeah, like here. She can end here, and then I could have Khalil go here. And then Khalil could double move and get to fight this guy. This guy's 0% hit on me. So I wouldn't get to kill him, but I'd get to weaken him. 2% crit, 7% crit with this. If I could... Oh, we're next to Nephany. I was going to say, it's kind of crazy we have a crit chance. This puts him to 20, and then this doesn't kill him, so I can't really do that. I'd rather just do something that can kill him in 2 hits. So it's probably Elfire. So she goes here, Elfire. She uses her Wind Edge, Pog, and then ends here. And Lian double moves and ends here. So I don't want her to get longbowed, but we can weaken this guy so we can kill him later maybe. And then Khalil would go over here, end her turn. Last time I attacked this guy, and then he ran away. So this time we let him attack me, and that should go a lot better. I really want Heather to steal this. She might be able to do it next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She would need to get shoved, and she can't. So her getting the Olive Grass actually makes it so she can't get there. Which means she could get rescued and dropped this turn. Yeah, we could potentially do that. I'd like her to steal this next turn. She'd go here. She would go here. This guy'd be at 1 health, hopefully. She'd go here, steal, unequipped, and then this guy would have a chance of one-shotting her. 18 crit, 18 luck, so he doesn't have a chance of one-shotting her. So getting that Reaper card would be sick. That's a very, very minor victory. Like, when it comes to objectives, it's like, nullified because Elincia wants it. A lot of times you don't need it. Or my units a lot of times won't have anybody who needs it, because I ban like all the flyers pretty much, and those are the ones who want it. Drago Shield's the biggest victory, but it's the hardest to get. We already got the energy drop. There's this arm scroll, and then this great silver great lance is pretty good. Usually whoever, I'm guaranteed to have one of these guys pretty much. So usually whichever one of them can kill that guy, or Elincia could just take a turn and go down there. But yeah, I think I'm into this play here. So hopefully we didn't miss anything. That sets him up so Khalil can kill him later for 1 action, which is nice if she wants. And then I don't think I need to heal. I think I'm good to Wind Edge this guy down. So yeah, anybody with a bow or a crossbow is priority number 1, bow is priority number 2, and then Thunder Mage is priority 3 for like killing random enemies. So if she goes here, she should be able to get here, which means these 3 guys are going to attack whoever I leave here. which is like Haar or something. Should be fine. Clearing these out is going to be tricky, but if Elincia goes here, then she might be able to clear some of these guys out. I'd like her to end here, because then this guy's in the way, so this guy, if he can reach, will go here and melee her. I don't think he can reach, though. So her actually ending here isn't great, but killing the bowman is good. I could ever go kill one of these guys, but they're not a problem yet, necessarily. Yeah, Nikluchki going here and dropping, rescuing. Oh, I can't rescue, that sucks. That means I can't do the rescue play. Unless... Well, we need to do this. Because Khalil can get there, for sure, right? 6, just barely. Okay, so Marsha's going to do this play. And then she's going to end as close as possible, so right here seems ideal. She still can't get shot or anything. We have to be really careful about any of our flyers ending in any of these spaces. From here to here, and then these spaces can all get shot by these longbows. So like if Elincia ended here, she would die. Okay, since somebody needs to go here and drop, which could be Nefani's job. I do not want Nefani to give Khalil the crit bonus there. But yeah, I could just drop Heather here, that should be fine. You're gonna go here, and then you're gonna want to end your turn. You're gonna have to end here, because you can't get anywhere else. So I can't let her get shot. Okay. Her killing that would be sick, but she needs to go over here. Use fire, because it won't kill this guy. Does Elfire kill him? Oh, it doesn't. Maybe I did something wrong. Interesting. Oh, Elfire kills that guy in 1 round? Uh-oh. Then this guy will shoot me, and he'll have like a really small chance of critting me. Interesting. Huh. I wonder what math I did wrong there. So the only thing that needs to happen over here is I have to kill this guy, and then I just have to like block these guys. I can try to kill them for XP, but none of these other guys matter, like killing wise. And then there's like crossbow guys that spawn here every turn, so Elincia has a really hard time dealing with them. So like, if I can just find somebody who can reliably tank this Thunder Mage, they can just like stand here. They have to tank somebody from here as well though. So like Braum might be a good candidate. I don't think he has enough luck. He doesn't have enough luck. Haar does not have enough luck. Maybe this rando general guy. I kind of want to throw the rando general guy like here and see if all these guys run up and attack him. So they'd move closer and then I could cancel them. Should be funny. But yeah, Lindsay wants to end here. Yeah, I really like killing the bowman. I guess it's not 100% necessary. I want to kill this Thunder Mage at some point with her. She could technically attack that guy, that's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the play with her is to go here. She has 1 extra move now, so she could end here if she wanted. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so he can't get to her, yeah. So she doesn't even get to counterattack anybody by ending her turn here. Which is super awkward. Next turn she can go here and like kill this guy maybe. One of those guys. She might just kill this guy, which means this attack is useless. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. The plan was to send her here. I feel like there's something better she could be doing, but... Elincia's action and second action every turn are really, really important. So, she could go like here. Then she's 1 closer. This guy can't reach her anyway, so this just gives her 1 extra move next turn. Feels nice to block this choke point, but I don't see a reason to. Oh. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy can shoot her, can he? This is a wall. You can't shoot through walls, right? These are walls, and they can shoot through them. Interesting. I think in that case I want to move her up 1, because then he can't stand here. I'm curious if this guy could shoot her from there, actually. I feel like that's something that would have happened to me before, but I'm glad I caught it now, because if he shot her, she might die. His hit rate would be really low, because he's longbowing her, but still could kill. Yeah, now I'm confused on Khalil, because I was expecting her to take 2 rounds to kill this guy, not 1. So I probably just have to do this. I could attack that guy for fun. I don't see a... If I attack him and he decides, oh, I'm hurt, I better run away, and goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he goes here, runs away, then I could get shot here by this guy and crit. So the upside of attacking him is I get a little XP. The downside is he might do a bunch of things that end in my death. I don't want to kill this guy. I have 1% crit. If it happens, it happens. If I 1% crit him, it's really bad, and I have 2 chances at it. She might just want to unequipped. That's a hard turn. He needs to end here, so we have to drop this guy off somewhere. I kind of want it to be here, because then the longbowman will go here. No, I don't want it to be there. I want this spot open, but I want it to be here, I think. This feels like a really awkward spot to have a guy standing that I'm not using. I think it's the play. Go there. Okay, I'm super confused what to do with Chloe. I think she has to unequip because she has 1% chances of killing this guy, and if it happens, then all these guys can rush her. And I don't know how that'll go, and I don't want to try to figure out how that'll go. This guy would move up, hit her, and then all the ranged ones would shoot her. It would be so bad. So I think we have to unequip her, which is really awkward. But she can one round this guy. So next turn we can do that and get the nullify skill, and he shouldn't run away or anything. That feels really weird having Khalil unequipped and tank this side of units. Goodness gracious, that feels weird. Alright, and you can't get down there anymore. You could smite her over if we want her over this way farther. Do we? Or do you want to just drop your dude? I could smite her next turn if I need to. It might be useful to just drop whatever dude he's holding. I could drop him like here and then he'd get shot maybe. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I think just dropping the dude is better than shoving her, so he can do it next turn if he needs to. I'd like him to be able to lift a guy. So this guy usually doesn't move, right? I think I have them on halt. The enemies. Yeah, so he shouldn't move. Weird though. If these guys weren't longbowmen, I could drop him here and he'd like counterattack them or something. Yeah. I want Elincia to escape and kill this guy. It's probably not gonna happen. She needs to end near the end to get a second move. She's probably gonna do that. I think I should have spited her. If you end here, you'll get longbowed again. I think that's fine. Do you want to end here and get longbowed again instead? No. No, I think you just want to stay there. I think you want to come down here somewhere. Just in case your action is needed. I think you want to... Oh no, he can get longbowed from there. He shouldn't die, but I should put him up one more. Shoot. I mean, if he dies, it's not too big of a deal, but that was reckless. I should have put him one back further. Forgot about the longbows. That's why I want to kill these, just because I'll forget about them. They're not actually an issue, but if I forget about them and leave someone in range, they're an issue. With Leanna or something. So, like, they're kind of a priority to kill. But less of a priority than you'd imagine. So she could go here and shove him up, and then she would get... one of the longbows would go here and shoot her. So then they'd probably be out of her range, but... they would go over here more. I don't know if that's better, though. I think this guy will move out of the way, so she can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She could end anywhere around here. It's probably fine. If I go here, one of them will go here and shoot me, and one of them will go here and shoot me. They'll have better accuracy. I mean, Nephine's not gonna die, right? The Thunder Mage could shoot me and crit, though. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. You're just gonna stay there. We let Niklushki get shot. It should be really low hit, and I think if he's not transformed, it's not super effective. I don't think Niklushki will die, as it stands. So she doesn't counterattack here. I need Heather to... I needed people ready to rescue Heather, or I need to give her another move, right? I mean, she can tank that for a while, actually. She can just tank that for the rest of the game. Interesting. The Thunder Mage can't kill her. Yeah, so that guy hitting Haar is annoying. So if Elincia could have ended in a better spot, that guy would have killed himself on her. But he'll choose him instead. Interesting. He doubles. Oh, he might double. No, Niklushki has so much speed. No one's doubling him. He's got he's really hard to hit. Oh, you get a bunch of transform gauge for getting hit as a human. Interesting. Forgot about that. Okay, so she's at good health again. Alright, so this is why this side is a nightmare with Elincia. So my first thought for stealing this is taking this over and then doing like a Kanto strat with Elincia and yoinking this and rescuing them in the same turn. I know I've done that before, but I think it's way harder than the other option here. So I want to kill these javelin guys. It's like if Elincia could kill both of these and end here, then she could probably kill these guys, which would be really good. It's not killing these guys. Khalil would like to go here, kill this guy, and then get another move. That seems pretty good. So Elincia can kill either one of these. Which one's more convenient? Probably this one. And then she can end here and get another move. Should be fine. Are there any crossbow guys? Not yet. Ooh, he gets to counter me. These armor knights. Okay, so you want to go here. We're being a little hasty on our moves right now. Oh yeah, we didn't drop Heather, so we have to block this another turn with Khalil, so this should work out fine for that respect at least. And you can kill this guy. See, he does have 2% crit, 5% hit, so if he hits and crits, she dies. Not right now, but like later if we let her get shot. That's something to keep in mind. But if he shoots from 3 range, then he won't even have any hit, which is something they might prioritize doing. So Leanne goes here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't imagine that not being the play. Probably should think through where everybody else is going first. Okay, so I would really like you to just drive by, kill that guy, and end your turn here. Because then this guy might kill himself hitting you. He's probably going to back up and not do that. And maybe these guys will... If I end here, maybe these guys will just not attack me. Yeah, I think ending here's better. Like, this guy might be... the AI might move him later than these guys. So then these guys would just do nothing and this guy would move back and hit me and I wouldn't kill anybody. Should be awkward. Additionally, she could stand here. She could go here and then this guy would suicide and this guy would hand axe. Yeah, I don't like that. I like this play too much to not do it, I feel like. And then you're just going to go over here and unequip again. We're just going to heal you because you have nothing else to do. I guess she could go here, kill this guy, and then I don't want that guy to shoot me. I really want her to stand here and fight down here for XP. Because she could just fight people at advantage. But the chance of him critting her scares me so much. Like, almost all the time she would just get a bunch of XP and nothing bad would happen. But very rarely she would get crit and die and then I would lose her and potentially the whole round. Probably not the whole round, just her, but it would suck. I can't unequip these guys, which is awkward. Elincia could kill this guy. And then maybe get back here. Probably not, though. I think I just like this play too much. I want to own this area. A bunch of guys spawn here like every turn, so it's really hard to progress because I have to spend my turn dealing with the ones that spawn pretty much every time. But this area has been blocked off, and I am capable of killing this guy. So this side's kind of won. And then I do own this area, which is good. And I still have 10 turns to set up a steal on this and kill this guy. And then in a few turns, Astrid will come. So I think we're in a pretty good spot overall. Braun would like to join us. If he drops her off here, she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that seems good. Drop her here. That seems a little better for some reason. If he transforms, he can move a lot more, which is useful. Unfortunately, we can't just have him like kill things. He's really like Elincia and Haar are like the two really good units this stage, but he actually does quite a bit of work as well. It's just flying plus Kanto is just incredible. But yeah, she probably just goes here and heals. I can't imagine her wanting to do anything else. I could trade a weapon off of her so she could kill this guy and then trade it, but then this guy will get a shot on her, which is what I'm trying to avoid. So when she does this, I want her to leave. I think she's just supposed to heal. Leanne's chilling. This guy's doing whatever. You go there. Okay, I think we're just going to do that. and not think about it too much more. Like, we're in a pretty good spot here. I would really like the chance of this guy just meleeing me, but I don't think it'll happen. So I think the upside's really low and the downside is potentially pretty high. So I think this is just a better spot. I don't think there's any bowmen. Haar standing here to tank this one guy is super weird, but I don't really have too much of a choice. Marsha could tank this instead of Khalil. I think Khalil has no chance of dying, and I think Marsha might have a chance of dying. I'm pretty sure you just go here and heal. I go here, shoot this guy, and then get shoved 1, 2, 3, 4 away. He could do 2, 3, 4. That's too much work. It's really funny though. Huh. And it puts this guy in a bad spot next turn. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's too much work to do the shoves. Yeah, I don't value vulneraries enough to not use it there, I think. I don't think there's benefit for using it there, but there could be. Alright, and then Haar just stays here. And then we're going to set up like a rescue play here. You go here and then you can't get shot anymore. I can let him shoot you, so Nefany doesn't really need to let herself get shot. I'm going to want to move Elincia multiple times next turn, right? So I have to decide where Leanne wants to end. So moving Khalil an extra turn might be... So I could have Khalil kill this guy, and then I could have her get Leanne out. So Heather has 8 luck. Or 18 luck, so this guy cannot crit her. So he does 24 magic damage, which is like 9 damage, and then if this guy hits he does 32. Well, it wouldn't be this guy, it would be someone else. This guy's 20 crit, so he could crit her. Which would be 18 crit, which would kill her. Yeah, next turn's gonna be a mess. I want Heather to, or I want Khalil to kill this guy, I want Heather to steal this, and then I have to rescue them both away. And then I've put someone here who can tank this hit and anything from down here, which can't be Marsha. It can't be Haar because he'll die to the thunder. Who can it be? Mordecai will die to the thunder crit. If I move them here, then any one of these guys could be the ones fighting them, which is not acceptable. But then I wouldn't get shot from down here. I don't know, I think it's going to be the crossbow guy, which scares me. Who's my tank for this side? Does Braum not? Braum has a chance of getting crit by this guy. Which does 11 damage, does 33 damage. I guess we could keep him at... He could crit by 2 Thunder Meat? I don't know, dude. I feel like I need to kill this Thunder Mage. And then have whoever tanks stand here. Because if Braum stands here next turn... Oh man, that's such a... nightmare. I feel like Leanne needs to help with that, and then Elincia just doesn't get Kanto next turn. Huh. So I want to attack and kill that. I want to steal this. I want to kill this guy, and I want to have Braum in there. Heather might be able to kill this guy. So I might be able to have Khalil kill this guy, get rescued out, have Heather go here steal, then have Leanne make Heather move again, and then Heather kill this guy, and then Braum go here, and then Braum would be tanking crossbow, javelin, and great lance, which he should be able to do, and then the guys won't shift around probably, because Braum does not want to tank this, is the only issue there. But I think that'll work, and that'll probably require Leanne, so I think we're gonna get her set over there. Okay. And Haar just stands here again. And you probably want to shove her again, because it really seems like she's gonna be doing stuff over there. Next turn. I think that'll work. The Elincia's like doing fine on her side. Last time I had Khalil kill another crossbowman. Maybe she doesn't want to do that. Maybe she does. So that guy just is being random. Yeah, that guy would have moved first, so he'd have moved back and it would have been fine. Pretty sure he would have moved back to not get counterattacked and die. Stun, Pog. Those tier 3 skills. That guy's really annoying, so if I kill him, Haar doesn't have to tank that area. He can move somewhere else. Yeah, now they're all super clumped. That guy at some point I really would like to kill, just so I don't accidentally misposition my my units there. The Thunder Mage also I'd like to kill. Ideally we'd get Heather. Yeah, these guys are super annoying. It's like, ideally I would get Heather dropped off like here, and then like kill all the guys who could reach her. But one of them being ranged every turn is rough too, because like she can kill the ranged one, but she has to stay out of this guy's range, is the only issue down here. And this guy. Yeah, I do need to deal with this guy. He's gonna do something unexpected at some point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go for this plan. I'm getting a little impatient here. I should think it all out first, but the Nullify skill is super important. I want it on Elincia. So I do want Khalil to keep it. I think she has room for it. So I want to give it to Ike's group, not Jeffrey's group. Well, Jeffrey's group will join before Elincia does, so it doesn't matter actually. But we got the Nullify skill, so that's energy drop and Nullify skill achieved. This is a little minor goal, but it's like a challenge. The reward for this is so low compared to like just killing this guy. She could go here. That doesn't kill. This would do 15 twice and not kill. Darn. So my plan of her killing doesn't work. She'd have to use both actions on it. It says he has 0 crit. Oh right, I'm worried about somebody down here shooting. I'm worried about the crossbow guy shooting her and critting. He would have 39% hit or less. I can't tell. Oh, I can check on that guy maybe. 1% crit, 15% hit. The chances of that happening are so low. So Heather could unequipped steal from this guy, and then if this guy moves over and shoots her, he'd have 15%-ish hit rate and 1% crit. Maybe he is different. This guy's 19. 2% crit because this guy's stronger. So you have to hit the 15% and then you have to... No, this guy's 7 more hit and 1 more crit. So he'd have 22%. 22% hit and then 2% crit. So you'd have to hit the 22% and then hit a 2%, which is really unlikely, but losing your entire run on that is rough because it can happen. I'd like to figure out a way to not do that. Ideally you would go like end here and then get another move. Because I could kill this guy that way, or not that guy, shoot. I could kill this guy that way though, that'd be nice. Alternatively, you could kill this guy and end in these guys' range and kill them on the enemy phase, maybe this guy too. Not bad. Or you could go down here and kill all these guys. These are all melee. Like, it seems like Astrid's supposed to kill them, but they're so tanky it would take her forever. So like, Elincia ending a turn down here would be pretty nice. So she could just like kill this guy, end down here, and kill all these guys. Seems pretty good. I might want to ever do that. I'd like to kill this guy. If this was an open space, I could have her weaken this guy and then get shoved over, and then her double move from here, but it's not an open space, so she can't do that. I gotta have her go here, hit, rescue, drop, move again, go here, kill that guy, Braum go here. She'll still get shot. I think we just have to hope she lives the shot. If she dies, we lose our Khalil, and we lose our Heather, and we lose her items. Her items are useless. There's a ridiculously low chance of Khalil dying, or Heather dying, but I'd like to avoid it if possible. Yeah, this level is so stressful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The next level is not very stressful. There are some dumb things we could do with Boyd. I think last time we put Boyd or Ike in like a small chance of dying by rushing forward really fast, and we'll probably do that again because we're dumb. But we'll do the next level after this one too, but otherwise it'll probably be a pretty short stream. Depending on how long this level takes, honestly. But, oh, I'm stressed right now. If I would just accept that I don't need to steal this item, this would be so much easier. Oh, I hate these, like, 10% hits with 1% crits that I have to, like, dodge. Ugh. Okay, it definitely can't be Marsha that tanks over here. Niklichki will counterattack, so he can't tank over here. I mean, we really want it to be Braum. Braum could just tank right here, but then this guy would have a chance. Heather can't kill him. If Leanne makes Heather move again, Heather could go here, weaken. Sorry, I keep saying Khalil and Heather wrong. If Leanne made Khalil move again, Khalil could go here, weaken, Heather could go here, kill, and then Braum could move in. But then I don't get the steal phase. Okay, Heather goes... Okay, we rescue and drop Khalil here. Heather goes here, steals. Leanne makes Heather and Khalil move again. Khalil goes here, weakens, Heather kills, Braum blocks this side off. Then somebody gets to shoot Heather, and we have to assume she can survive it. If this guy's the one who shoots Heather, she might die. I don't have another person to rescue, unless you want to. You maybe could. I need to drop her here. Okay, so I have to rescue her with Kanto. So if Marsha rescues her and stands here, then Leith would like to stand here and drop her, but she can't, so she'd stand here and drop her, and then this guy could shoot Leith. That's totally fine. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it this way. Marsha's out of range of the bowman. So Leanne makes the move again. She has to end here. Which is not the best spot, but it's fine. We're not giving Elincia a double move, which is a sacrifice for sure. Elincia moving multiple times is busted. Okay, so then if Khalil goes here, she can weaken, and then Heather can kill, and then Niklichki can come in, grab Heather, and zoom out, and then Braum can go in and guard. Is the play. And then you can go drop Heather off. And then Haar is just chilling. Yeah, it would have been nice to put this guy here, and then he would have killed that guy over like 3 turns instead of Haar. Would have been interesting. So this guy's annoying. I feel like I have to spend a turn dealing with him. I have to get rid of this guy, because I'm going to forget he's here, and he's going to shoot somebody and kill them. I know it. I know it's going to happen. Okay. I think this works, though. Stealing this is really fun. It's more XP for Heather as well, and it's a decent item to sell or whatever. I think this is the best one. I could move Nephany here, and then I'd have 11% crit twice, and hurt 18. And then Heather would hurt 13, plus 18 is 31. So if Nephany doesn't have something to do, that would be good. Mordecai can go here, which should be able to rescue from him and drop. That should be fine, yeah. We're gonna try this then. This should be good. Give her the extra 5 crit. Yeah, because now we have 11% crit twice, which is not incredibly likely to happen, but not too bad, honestly. Khalil the Thunder Mage. Okay, and then you can... Oh, you could go up here and kill, and then I don't have to... think I like that better. I don't have to rescue her then. That's really good. Yeah, that's way better. I have to use 2 durability, but that's fine. But yeah, what I really want to do is have Khalil get XP by fighting the units on this side every turn. And I can't think of a way to do that because this guy can crit her. It's really unlikely, but he can. So if I move here, I will tank this hit and this hit every turn. And this hit. Because I don't think this guy will move away. I think he'll just attack me. If I go here, this guy might move here and hit me, which will be an incredibly low shot of hitting and then a low chance of critting. But it could happen. So I think guaranteeing this is better. But if I go here, like this guy might move in and I might only have to tank him and not this guy every turn. So not taking this 33 damage every turn would be nice. But I think it's just too good. And then I'm hurt 5. I can't imagine them doing that more than that, but you know, vulneraries are cheap. You can also Spectre card, because that's not equipping the weapon. So technically, any units can Spectre card. Personally, if I get extra motivation to use these, I think that's cool. They sell for an okay amount, but I'm not going to ban that. I could see an argument for it, but my rule is can't equip a weapon, and then stabs don't count as a weapon. Because I developed this for Path of Radiance, and in that game, stabs aren't a weapon, and I like being able to use them on other characters. It doesn't take away combat XP, which is the main purpose of the rule, is the combat XP. But yeah, this is, if staves are allowed, this should be allowed. Well, I mean, this would take away combat XP, so spirit of the rule wise, maybe this would be not allowed, but I think anything that encourages you to use Spectre cards is just really funny. Besides, like, we'd be putting XP in Braum, which we wouldn't want. I don't know, I think it's funny, and I'm going to allow it. Okay, so Elincia could kill this guy because he's annoying. We could finally be rid of him. If this guy could move here, I would probably do that, because this guy would attack me from range, and this guy would melee me. Killing these guys on the enemy phase saves me like a whole move. I'm very tempted to have her move down here and just kill the guys. She could kill this guy and move down there. And then these guys can't get in here yet, so Haar would just still be tanking this guy, but like getting rid of these guys would be nice. So then Astrid and company can just book it through. The best turn to deal with these guys, well, I was going to say the best turn to deal with these guys would be when Astrid's here so she could help, but if Astrid moves down here, these guys won't counterattack, or won't down the enemy phase, die to Elincia. So like her moving down here feels really good. And she'll kill all these guys. So she just needs to be in this guy's range, which is, what is it? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She just needs to be here. So she could go like here, kill this guy, and end here, and then these 3 guys will all kill themselves to her. And this guy will. And that's just killing more units. Feels pretty good. I may regret not dealing with this guy, but like Haar can tank him pretty much indefinitely, and as much as I want Haar to be like, I mean, I guess Haar's probably a better tank than Braum on this side, but Haar can like rescue and stuff, and they have the same defense, so probably not actually. Yeah, I mean, I want to get rid of this guy at some point. But yeah, what I'm really sad about is I want Khalil to be like shooting somebody every turn. I really want her to be here shooting somebody every turn. I think this guy might move over and shoot her. It's like if I put her here and the Thunder Mage hit her, we'd be chilling. But I just can't let this guy hit her unless she gets 2 luck, which using the Arasha icon just to let her do this would have been fun, but I don't think it's worth 2 permanent luck for Aaron. That's such a big deal. I want to deal with this guy and I want to deal with this guy at some point, so Elincia does have a free turn and could deal with either of them right now. I kind of want to clear the way for Astrid to just run in. She's going to have like 2 turns of doing nothing, but these guys will stick her, and this is just so convenient right now. We can't double move with Leanne for Elincia this turn anyway, and this is just like the perfect turn to do it if we're going to do it, I feel like. Haar's just hanging out, and then you can like shove her this way. Seems good. This guy can go here and shoot you, or stay here and shoot you. He'll double this guy, so maybe he'll pry that. And she shouldn't die or anything. She's transformed, and she's out of range. And Leanne will still be out of range. I'm gonna shift, even though I don't really see a reason to. So part of me wants to reserve it for later. But if I do well these next few turns, I probably won't be too worried about things. Who didn't move? Oh, Niklishki. Yeah, we were gonna have him rescue Heather, but he didn't need to. You could shove Leanne. She's gonna heal Marsha there. I kind of like that, so I don't really want to shove her. You could shove Khalil. That doesn't seem super useful. Shoving Khalil here would be really good if I knew this guy would attack Braum, but I don't know that. So he might attack her. She has 60 evade. He's 100% hit minus whatever the shooting up penalty is, but it's just not enough. I can't take the... Like, she's not even going to get a level off of fighting these guys. She's not going to get weapon levels. So taking like a 0.1% chance of her dying, or whatever it is, maybe it's 0.5%, I don't know. It just can't be worth it. 1 in 200 times she dies there, that's just super not worth. Yeah, if this guy goes there, I'm fine with that. I'd like to kill this guy at some point. I think shoving Leanne doesn't help, because she's not going to have Elincia move. She's just going to have Khalil kill this guy and move again, probably. But maybe it doesn't hurt either. I don't know. Whoa, this level's a doozy. We gotta start the stream with this level, and then it takes up like my entire session brain power. It's probably not smart to do the prologue to Ike's group, but I don't like to prologue to Ike's group because the Lagoos just rush in and like do everything for you. So I like to just kind of mindlessly run. But we might have Boyd or Ike die because we might be dumb, which would be bad. Maybe Mia could die too. But you know, that could go to the convoy as well. That wants to go to Aaron. Micaiah can send Ike weapons. She gets like 2 chances, but Ike can never send Micaiah weapons. So unless we want to give this to Ike and sell it, giving it to Jeffrey's better. And Astrid will be able to use lances eventually, but there's no way she's gonna class change and get to A rank in the same level and want to use this, so I think this just sits in our convoy until part 4, and then we give it to Aaron maybe if he wants it. So I don't think it's worth... I mean, I could, instead of the Wind Edge, I think we just send it to the convoy though. Yeah, that's a minor victory, is grabbing that weapon. It's pretty good. I think you can maybe buy them later or something, but that's like a very high tier weapon. Just like renewable weapon. Like 18 might or whatever it has is crazy. He's gonna take 8 a turn from him and then like nothing from these guys. But I really, really want to set it up so Braum is not tanking Thunder Mages. So if I move anything over there to disrupt things, he might. But dang, Khalil really wants to do stuff. Okay, so you're gonna for sure go here and kill this guy, right? You could go kill that guy. That's not the play. You're not going to get over here and get a second move is kind of the big downside of moving down here, but killing this guy and then staying in range of that is good. We just want to be exactly out of his range. I don't know if he'll move and hit me. I think they have similar range. This guy's 7, not 6. 7. 7, not 6. 7. Okay, and this guy has 7 as well. So this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he goes all the way to here, and then you do diagonal. So she can end... She can technically end here for him, but this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. So this is the spot she wants to end, but she can't because there's a guy there and she doesn't want to kill him. So the next best spot she can end is here. And these guys can't get to Haar, so she should just end where he is exactly. So we need to deal with him at some point. So alternatively, she could end up here. She could end up here and then potentially get 2 moves next phase. So I like that better. So she wants to end there. You're gonna Master Count Soren? Oh man, how many levels of stats are you wasting? So it'll give you a big power spike now, but it'll make him weaker if you're gonna use him and like max his level out. But if you're just gonna like switch to the Lagoos Royal in endgame, then totally worth. But if you're gonna bring Soren to endgame, you might not wanna make him get bad levels. Or like miss levels. Like if he's level 10 and you're skipping 10 levels of stats, that might not be what you want. Okay, so you're gonna kill this guy. And I think we're gonna try to set up a kill on the Longbowman because he's kind of an issue. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he can go here and shoot us if we go like here. So I need to go here. If I go there, these two should still be able to get me and die. And then next turn we can kill either this guy or this guy. And then get a double move and probably kill the other one as well. Just to like try to progress things up here. And these guys can't reach Haar, which is nice. Okay, so over here, you guys get a double move if you want it. Again, Khalil would kind of like to, or Heather would kind of like to do stuff here. She could go like here. 1% crit though, it's just not, it's just unacceptable. She could go like here. But if she kills this guy, the other guy will hit her, and she's not really, like, we're using steel knives to get like minimal XP. Just awkward. I really want to just, oh yeah, you can kill him. Maybe you could get shoved and kill that guy. Interesting. Yeah, I like the idea of killing this guy. 0% hit is nice. 2% crit is not nice, but 0% hit makes it fine. So you want to L-fire. I could start meteoring people. Yeah, this feels good. I think we just have Braum indefinitely tank over there. It's kind of weird, but I think it's the play. So then you probably just want to go here and get another move. Braum's going to take like 10 a turn, but nothing should change. So he should be able to pass this turn and next turn Vulnerary. Vulnerary every other turn. Should be totally fine. But yeah, again, I don't like wasting all the XP down here, but there's nothing else to be gained but XP. And in a level like this, XP is not our priority at all. If we can get it, we can get it and it's great. I'd really like Khalil to be shooting everybody down here and getting it, but like, it is not worth the risk. Nobody like spawns with anything important. Yeah, Heather just wants to like start getting over here. Khalil wants to kill that guy, so Leith. I don't want to shove, so I guess Leith just goes over here to get out of the way. Heather goes here, she's 4 damage, probably not worth doing anything about. You can go here, you go here, make them move again. And then move up again, and then we can shove you over a bunch, probably. So then Khalil gets to decide. She could hit this guy. She could go here, hit the guy, and then get shoved there, and then kill him on the counterattack. Interesting. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Oh, we got Blade Love Bot followed an hour ago. I'm very attentive. Thanks, man, if you're still here. I think I have a notification for Twitch Primes. I think that works. Somebody tested it for me. But I don't have follows. I need to make it like appear on screen or something, because I won't notice otherwise probably. Oh well. Okay, so Heather could potentially kill this guy. Then she'll get shot by this guy. I don't really like that. I don't know if I want Heather to fight here. What's the list at the bottom? Who are you taking to endgame? Well, you answered your own question there. That list of 10 units at the bottom, 10 happens to be the number of units you can take to endgame. So we split up the units based on availability and weapon type, and then we RNG which ones we'll get for the run, and that's our group for this run. And then the attempt number is how many attempts of this list of units we've tried. So we don't switch units every attempt, because sometimes we die in like part 1 and we just want to try with the same units again. We didn't really give it a full shot. But so we're on attempt 4 with that list of units, and the key is they're the ones that are allowed to equip weapons, is the phrasing there. And then this was designed for Path of Radiance, and in that game, like, basically I took my Path of Radiance rule set and I tried to transfer it to this game, and it's kind of messy because this game you don't like follow one lord around. You like get jumped all around, so sometimes you don't have units available and stuff, and it gets kind of messy. But in Path of Radiance, staves are not weapons that equipped, so I brought that over as well. So they can't equip weapons if they're not on the list, but staves don't count. Mostly the spirit of the rule is kind of don't take their combat XP, so staves don't really take combat XP is kind of the reason on that. So like in Ike's group, Rice and Mist are going to be able to use the healing staves. It's just kind of like a nice quality of life thing, I feel like, just to let them do that. And then I don't have to like spam vulneraries every turn, I can just use healing. But I don't want other people to take their stuff. But yeah, that's the reason the list is 10, is because you can only bring 10 to endgame plus some freebies. So I also put the freebies on the screen. Basically just like the lords and stuff, but they're the guys who get to come to endgame no matter what. So we got Micaiah, Soth, Ike, and Snacky. And then the last thing, we technically don't have to put them on there because they can't equip weapons, but we do get one Heron to end game, and I roll which Heron we get like at the beginning of the game. So our end game Heron is Raphael. So if Raphael dies at any point, we won't get a Heron for end game. But in these other levels, we can use the other Herons because they're not equipping weapons. But it just like adds a little extra danger to Raphael. So we have to be really careful with him because if he dies, we lose our endgame Heron, which I kind of like the danger of that. But yeah, we're also doing Ironman. So like if somebody dies, they're dead. There's no resetting because we misplayed or got a bad level up or somebody died. Like if we put Elincia in the wrong spot and she gets shot by a crossbow, the run is over. Because if she dies, we actually lose. But if like Heather dies, we just don't have Heather for the rest of the game. And we'll only have 9 units for endgame, like of the elected slots. Right now we're doing the most memorable level in the game for me, Elincia's Gambit. This level is insanely stressful for me. Like, we have to do pretty much the whole thing with Elincia, because our other units are kind of not capable of doing much, and we're on a huge time limit. But the problem with Elincia is there's a ton of bowguns and crossbows in this level, and if any of them shoot her once, she dies. And if any of the like longbow guys or something hit her, she'll probably also die, which is really scary. This level has a bunch of objectives for me, so I'm trying to get all those, but what you could do is you could just like hide in the corner until the level's over if you wanted to be safe. But we're trying to get, there's a nullify skill here, we got it. There was a Spectre card to steal, that's kind of optional, but we got it, or a Reaper card. There was an energy drop here we got. There was a Great Lance here, and then there's also an arm scroll that hopefully these guys can get, but if they can't, maybe Heather can get down there and get it. It's like hidden. The big objective that really determines whether I won or lost the level in my eyes is whether I can steal this Durago shield or not. So +2 defense is huge for certain units. And then killing the boss and getting the Tomahawk is, you know, a decent weapon and some XP. That's kind of the last objective there. But we got the Nullify skill down here, so we can honestly just leave them. We're going to lose a lot of XP for not killing these guys, but I really want Khalil to go here and kill them. But this guy has a 2% crit rate on her and probably like a 10% hit rate. So if she goes here, she might get hit and crit and die, and it's just kind of not worth the XP to like take a small % chance of getting crit and die every turn. Is kind of what we're determining, but I'm trying to figure out a way we could have done it. I could have used my Arasha icon to give her +2 luck, and then that guy couldn't crit her, and then she could have been over here. But she's very, very likely to max luck anyway. Like, probably, I don't know what the standard deviation odds are, but like, on average she maxes luck with like 10 levels to spare or something. So like, the chance of her not maxing it is really, really low. And we have Aaron on our team, and his luck sucks. I think he's worse than average on luck for Aaron, and Aaron average luck is really bad already. Plus he has really bad res, so any Thunder Mages just like have a chance of killing Aaron for the entire game, which is not super fun when you're doing Iron Man. But yeah, the initial hurdle for this level is to like, right away in the first couple turns, you gotta take like, make this and like this your choke points, and we succeeded in that, and we got some items, so we're looking good here. But every turn is terrifying because you can make a mistake and Elincia can die and then you lose. Okay, so next turn Elincia is gonna the huge thing that makes this level doable without Haar, because Haar's really good, and we don't even get to use Niklichki, is Elincia can move twice every turn with Leanne, and her Canto plus like flying makes it fairly doable. So I'm trying to set up next turn right now. So Elincia is going to want to kill probably this guy and then get to move again. And then maybe she can also kill this guy, which would be kind of nice. If she can kill this guy, she could go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She could end like here and then kill some of these guys as well. So that would be nice. So next turn she wants to kill like this guy or this guy, and then end her turn somewhere around here, and then move again, and then like kill this guy, and then end her turn like here probably. So basically you're doing one of the hardest levels in the game with 4 units, and the rest of the units 8 walls. Yep, so I allow meat shields, which is why I phrase it as can't equip weapons. So like our walls, yeah, I call them meat shields, but yeah. So some people would say like their list of units are the only ones who like are allowed to be brought to the level or like can be in combat at all, but my ruling is they just can't equip weapons, so I think it's fun to just have them be allowed to be meat shields. Typical Fire Emblem setup, if you ask me, a lot of the GBAs are solved with a carry, a couple of pre-promotes, and the rest just taxis and flunkies. Maybe. We also banned some of the units that are kind of broken. So like Jill and Haar are just not allowed. There are draft races where this is shown. Yeah, I've watched a couple draft races, and this is very similar to that. So anybody who's familiar with those, this is very similar. But instead of drafting the units and being like, oh, we really want Marsha, and like getting to actually pick her, we just like put them into groups and then RNG which ones we get. Currently, I have the groups split up by like when you get them in the game and weapon type, because it's like kind of not fun to have 4 people who want Wishblade at the end of the game and then you can only give it to 1. Like, it feels bad. But honestly, there's like 11 people who use Wishblade, so I only get to use them like 1 out of every 11 times we change characters, which is kind of bad. So I might change that in the future and not have weapon type be a part of it, because like Lana's the only one who gets the Thunder SS thing, so technically we could like have her in the pool every run because there's nobody else like against her. But then like Nethany would be like 1 out of every 11 runs, which is kind of silly. So I might delete that. And endgame's such a small part of the game. Like, if we make it to endgame, all of our units join up and it's like drastically easier. I call it like the victory lap portion of the game. Any level, when you're doing this like on hard in Ironman with limited units and all this, any level is dangerous if you misplay. But like endgame is like, we just beat all the hard levels and they're way easier. We have so much room for error there, but we still could mess up and lose. But like if we get to endgame, we should be good. So I probably don't need to like worry about the like endgame blessed weapon stuff. It's really nice that everybody like ends the game with like a cool weapon. Because if we have like 3 lance users, then somebody's gonna have to like bless like a silver great lance. Oh, another thing that's pretty relevant is I'm not allowed to change stats when forging. So I can forge and use a coin is why I'm letting me forge, because it's kind of fun to just randomly use a coin, but you get like maybe +1 might if you're really lucky. But I just don't want to allow the like forge and add 6 attack for a bunch of gold every time. So we get to find other ways to use our money, but yeah, we're not gonna like have custom weapons with busted stats. So that's banned from this game as well. The reason I allowed forging at all in Path of Radiance was because I wanted to buy a light tome for Rice early. Because you can forge a light tome for him earlier. And then I carried over that rule to this game as well, because using the coins is kind of fun. So I'm allowing forging with coins, but not spending money to change their stats. That's another relevant part, I suppose. That's probably pretty much it for like special things. But yeah, we haven't done an action in a while yet, huh? Okay, so next turn I want Elincia to kill this guy. So Khalil can kill this guy. If this Thunder Mage wants to attack her, that's fine. If this short spearman wants to attack her, are we okay with that? 28 attack, 14 crit. So he doesn't crit me, and he only does 15 damage if he hits, which is unlikely. So she should be chilling. This guy has 18 crit and doesn't do any damage. So also 0%. So she could just stay here and hit this guy, and it should be fine. Even if she's hurt a little bit. I don't see any downside here. Does she kill with that? She does, but I think I want her to have Elfire for the other guys that are attacking her. But yeah, I would like to try to find more ways to get Khalil and Heather XP the way we're doing this, because Elincia's getting nothing for killing people. Honestly, if we cared, like if we were prioritizing XP, what we would do is have Elincia heal every turn. She gets like a ton of XP for healing, and she gets like 0 for fighting. So we could just hide in the corner and have her heal every turn, and that would be way more XP. But then it wouldn't feel like we're beating the level, and we wouldn't get like this Dragon Shield potentially. Attempt 3, we beat this level, and we got all of our objectives. It was amazing. But I think we took a few, there were a few times where we could have been crit and it would have been bad. But yeah, she's hurt 6. She should be fine. Like, this guy doesn't double her or anything. Nobody else crazy can get to her. Ideally, I'd like to set up a spot where Heather can be over here somewhere and be safe, because then we can shove her and she can get to this guy and steal from him, and then Elincia can like kill this guy and end the level. It's kind of how I want to end it. In the past, I think my favorite way of stealing that has been conquering this area down here, and then we had a bunch of flyers, Heather and Leanne over here. So we would rescue Heather, go over here, someone else would go over here, take Heather, drop Heather, come back over here with Kanto. Then Leanne would go over here, make Heather and the first flyer move again, and then Kanto over here, and then Heather would go here and steal from this guy, and then that first flyer that's still over here and got to move again from Leanne would rescue Heather and then move over here. So then like this crossbow guy couldn't kill anybody, but we'd get to jump over here, steal it, and jump back. That was so cool. I was really proud of that when we did it. It was super sick. You can't really do it on up here as well because it's so far away, but down here you can. Kind of the problem with down here though is that a Thunder Mage and a Bowgun spawn like every turn, and these are both huge threats. So like to Elincia, the Thunder Mage is no threat, and to Khalil, I wonder if I say her name right. He's also no threat, but to all the guys who are just like meat shields, there's a % chance they crit and murder them, which is kind of a problem for me. And then the bowgun is a huge problem to Elincia because it's like a 70 to 80% chance of killing her in one hit if one of those guys ever shoot her. So I found that conquering this just doesn't matter. There's nothing to get down here except the nullify that's on this guy, and you can just kill him from above, or you can have Elincia like jump in and kill him and jump out if you don't have like Khalil. Khalil has been really helpful this level, honestly. Crossbows in general have very, very high accuracy. Yeah, they're really accurate, and then the rough part is they ignore your strength and have a massive might, and in this game, when something's super effective, it triples the might. So like, they go bonkers with that. We'll see that in part 3 with Leo. So we have Leo this game, so we're going to give him Beast Foe and crossbows, and he's going to go crazy. He'll probably die doing it, but he's going to go crazy against the Beast. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, I mean, my Leo's pretty good, so he kind of probably wants to use... Well, I can't remember, actually. I think this run Leo got really good defense, but I think last attempt he got really good strength, but that's like my favorite class in this game is the Deadeye guys. But Leo will not want to use bowguns except when they're like super effective, because for the player this is almost always garbage. Unless you have like a Leo that you're not training and you're going to use this, but that feels really like situational. Maybe if you're allowed to use all the units you could have Leo like do something fun, but like I don't know. For me, it's only going to matter when he has Beast Foe and can Beast Foe things. Because if he can use a regular bow against like a bird and it's super effective, it's going to do way more than this, I imagine. But maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, I found that for the enemies, these are really, really powerful. And for the player, these suck. There's like a couple situational uses for them, like the Beast Foe skill. But otherwise, these tend to suck for the player, which is kind of cool. That there's a weapon the enemies use, and it's threatening, and you use, and it's kind of not. But generally in these Tellius series games, something being super effective against you isn't like a big deal. Because like, this is super effective against Haar, who cares, it adds 10 damage. The only reason it's scary is because the crit, I guess, at all. But like, the extra 10 damage is like nothing, compared to the extra 48 damage from this, or the extra 56 damage from this. It's kind of crazy. 2 times effectiveness was a mistake. It's just, the fact that it just doubles, or triples the might is kind of weak. But it's okay in this game, and in Path of Radiance, it's almost like completely worthless. Also, I'm kind of annoyed they removed the weapon triangle in this game on hard mode. That seems like something that would be fun to play around. And it's really annoying that you can't look at enemies' ranges. I think this is the only Fire Emblem I've heard of. On hard mode in this game, you can't look at enemy ranges, which most of the time just makes you like click this and look here and go, oh, 7 range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you can hit here. Which is super annoying, but when there's terrain involved, then it can really get you, because who has memorized like what unit gets affected by bushes by how much, so it's kind of hard to figure out the range then. But it's more annoying than hard. Yeah, Radiant Dawn hard mode is really obnoxious. And then on all the other modes for this game, there's like a battle save instead of suspend, which for me wouldn't matter because I'm doing Ironman, but for most people, like, you can just battle save, and then if the turn goes bad, you can like go back to that point where you battle saved. But on this, it's just normal suspend type stuff. But yeah, so I think we're just going to Braum go over here and tank this and just miss all that XP, because whatever. It's not worth the risk. But like, 20% chance of hitting plus 2% chance of critting. Probably just not worth taking that. I think if Braum just heals every other turn, he should be fine. I don't think these guys will move for Thunder Mages to get in. I don't think the enemy AI will do that ever. If I'm wrong and a Thunder Mage goes here and hits him, it has a small chance of hitting and then a small chance of critting, and Braum could maybe die. If he dies, the game's not over necessarily, but then these guys will flood out and it might be problematic. But I don't think they can move, so I think we've got this set up so he just heals every other turn and is chilling. And then we can just ignore that area completely. We're going to kill this guy eventually. Khalil would like some XP, but she's probably pretty much done getting it. Last attempt, I had her use her other meteors on killing this guy. For convenience sake, just so Elincia is not scared of anything down here. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Meteors are pretty valuable, but I tend to like oversave them and then not use them. And then just at the end of the game throw them away in a weird spot. So it might be worth it. She does get some XP off it too. Yeah, Heather's just gonna like hang out somewhere over here. Honestly, she could just fight this guy. I don't think he's super dangerous, so I think Haar can be done with that. He's gonna want to like rescue somebody at some point. Maybe just going here is fine. I think Heather can take this and she'll get a little bit of XP. Okay, so if he hits me, then on his turn he could hit me again and exact kill me. So I can't attack him on my turn, which is unfortunate. Because yeah, there's no way to heal. Like Elincia could use her turn to heal, but we've already passed that. So I have to just wait. I could vulnerate for 2 HP. I'm actually going to do that because we're on a time limit and I have a lot of vulneraries. But that's a wacky vulnerary there. So now if he hits me on my turn, I can still kill him with Heather if I want to. Which would free Elincia up in action, and she might be able to go here and kill another guy. Could be kind of nice. You want to kind of be near for rescue purposes. You want to be near for shove purposes. Oh wait, you didn't move yet, did you? Okay. So I think we want her to be over this way a little more. Good, she is. I don't want you to get shot randomly, but you shouldn't be able to get shot there. Yeah, these moves are kind of throwaways. I'm not really sure what I'm doing over here. You want to make her crit. So a lot of what we've been using Nephany for here is she has a bond with Heather. So she'll give Heather 5% crit if they're standing adjacent. So like in this situation, if I didn't put this guy here, Nephany could stand here, and then Heather or Khalil would have a chance of critting on the counterattack potentially, but we missed that. Which is totally fine. I'm not super worried about it. And then Braum shouldn't die here and should only have to vulnerate every other turn. Assuming the enemies don't like shift around. But yeah, Elincia is pretty busted here. It's just she gets 1 XP every kill, so it's like we're like completely ignoring XP here. Ooh, a crit! Where'd you go, Heather? 99 XP? So she could get a base level up and get 3 stats, but since she has nothing maxed, we don't want to do that. Besides, she's also got more to do this level. Yeah, that guy doesn't do anything, that guy does almost nothing, and then that guy does like 8. So I think Heather can't die even if these guys hit her. She doesn't kill him in 2 hits, which is a little bad. I think that Thunder Mage won't move, because I think last attempt we like tried really hard to get him to move and he just wouldn't do it. So he's gonna be a pain. I'm not confident enough that he won't move to like put someone in range though. Okay, so now we get Astrid. The problem with Astrid is she comes like really late into the level and in a really awkward spot. And she kind of can't counterattack, so she's not great for defend levels anyway. But she did the previous stage completely by herself and got 12 levels doing it. Because she was the only one in that group allowed to equip a weapon. That was pretty miserable. The first time we did it on attempt 3, it was super miserable because Jeffrey had to get Kanto attack like 10 times a turn and heal every turn. But when we did it yesterday, for attempt 4, we had guys without Kanto hit the front line. We actually brought Makalov. That helped a lot, just difference-wise. So we only got hit like 3 times plus like maybe 1 or 2 from range. And then Astrid just shot and killed 1 enemy a turn. Attempt 3, she got insane levels and was actually able to one round kill enemies in 1 turn. This game, her levels weren't as good right away. Because like, I think from going to from level 2 to level 6, she got like 3 strength and 3 speed and like 3 defense or something, which is just wacky. And then this game she didn't get the strength or speed she needed then, but like her maxes are pretty low, so we're not worried about her maxing like pretty much everything. It's just like getting it earlier would have mattered, but she's pretty strong. Last attempt on this stage, we got her to kill the boss and get the Paragon boss XP, which was cool. So that's probably her main goal here. We had Elincia go down and take out these knights this time, which we didn't do previously. So now Astrid can just run right through and join up here. She is our strongest unit besides Elincia, but again, she can't counterattack during the enemy phase, so she's not super useful. You can set up situations where she's at the edge of a ranged unit's range. Oh no, I didn't see him. Oh yeah, okay, we're fine. He just spawned, that's why, okay. So it really limits Elincia's actions because I think one of these guys is going to spawn like every turn, so she's not going to be able to do a lot down here potentially. There's an arm scroll somewhere around here. I think it's these 3. So that's kind of the rest of these units' job, is to just try to find that. But yeah, we figured out that he had a bond with her, so we brought him to give her crit, and then we ended up having 3 tanks last level instead of 2, or 3 meat shields instead of 2. But yeah, that level was kind of brutal with her. It took a bit of time, I would say. I'm sure there's something useful we could do with the yellow units here, but my experience is if I let them do stuff, they come up with a creative way to mess me up. But it would be really nice to let this guy heal me every turn and to let this guy like use his bolting tomes. But they come up with creative ways to mess me up. So yeah, like right here, if Khalil went and hit this guy, that'd be cool. But then this guy would come shoot her and crit, or this guy would move over and shoot her and crit, and then this guy would move here and shoot and crit him or something. It'd be wacky. Like, whatever the worst thing that can happen would probably happen. Does that like a certain law or something? There's something wacky with that. Okay, now I need to stay out of his range, which is gonna be kind of awful. In Path of Radiance, you can't equip stabs, so Heather would be able to steal his mending, but she can steal his vulnerary here. That's kind of neat. Probably do that for 10 XP. So ideally, Elincia would end her turn somewhere where she can get another move from Leanne. She's too far away. That's why I positioned her up here. But if I looked up when reinforcements came and who came, I probably would have ended her here and just had her kill this guy, and then not move twice. The plan was to have her kill like that guy and then move again with her and then kill like that guy. But she needs to kill this dude, otherwise they're gonna stack up. That's kind of rough. Free them. There's just a one guy in chat who just loves the yellow units. They're gonna mess me up. This guy's already been annoying. Okay, oh yeah, and these guys. I told them to move up here, and these guys wouldn't move. These archers, so they got in my way. Okay, but yeah, I want to steal that with Heather. I kind of want to kill that guy, I guess. I need to be out of his range, or kill him and be out of his range, which is going to be awful. Mordecai is probably the only one who could shove Elincia if anybody can. I don't think Niklushki can. Yeah, if she goes here, she'll have one move left and go here, and then this crossbow guy will kill her. So I could maybe prevent that by Meteor plus move again plus Meteor, but that seems excessive. I think we just have to let this guy go, but I think for the next like 4 or 5 turns maybe, there's going to be a bow guy spawning every turn, and if I don't deal with them, problems are going to arise. So I really don't like how he did that. But yeah, I don't plan these levels out a ton in advance, and I don't generally look at the reinforcements. I just go off of memory for most of that, and I just try to like wing stuff off of memory. That adds like some fun and excitement to it. But like if you planned out every level in advance or something, then it would just be piloting it and then adapting to things that you didn't expect to happen. Okay, so I want to do that. You can kill him. No, you probably can't actually. This is your strongest weapon. Meteor strong. So you would probably just go for like a crit here and then move again and kill him. You could go here and kill this guy and then not have enough move to get up there. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I could maybe get you some extra move with her. I'd like to kill this guy this turn. So Leanne can go here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She should be safe here. So you'd get 1 extra move that way. That's not great. I could maybe shove Leanne even more. How far can we shove Leanne over, I guess is the question here. So I could do cat shove here. I could do, now we're kind of committing. I could do that shove. I could do this shove and then I lose the crit. I think I'm okay with that. So then Leanne could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Longbow could get her here, but there's no longbows left. So then Elincia could be here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is just out of that guy's range. So 1 more shove should be enough. So Elincia goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elincia goes there. Yeah, that should work. So Heather can steal this. For XP. I need Heather to heal. Ooh, a defense and a strength. That's an excellent level up for her. I'm pretty concerned she's not gonna get defense and she's gonna get like, she's gonna be a dodge tank who dies in like 1 hit to anything. She needs so much defense. Goodness gracious. Speed's like guaranteed, skills like guaranteed. Luck's decent, res is like guaranteed. Yeah, I'm really worried about that, the defense though, and a little worried about the strength. Okay, so she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not good enough. So she can only kill this guy, which is kind of awkward, but I guess somebody's got to do it. Oh, she could also heal. That's an option. I think Khalil can just stand here and hit this guy once. He'll probably run away and go heal. But I'm pretty sure she's safe here. 0% hit rate. Haar could rescue this guy and then it'd have more crit chance. It's probably worth it. What's Haar gonna do instead? It limits Haar's next turn because he can't rescue next turn if I do that. I think I'm okay with that. Marsha's not big enough to rescue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do this. I could heal somebody, but I don't think I want to use the turn to heal Heather. I think I'd rather just get rid of the priest. Somebody has to kill him. It would be nice to give the XP to Heather, I guess, but it's not very much XP. Let's not worry about it. Okay, so then you want to go here and make people move again. So if anybody can end there, that'd be good. So I could get Heather to move again by shoving her with Nephany. No, I'd have to shove her twice, and I can't get a downward shove. So you could rescue and then end there and get another turn. I kind of like that. But yeah, the extra turns with Leanne are huge. I'm fairly certain Leanne can't get hit by anybody here because we finally got rid of both longbows. But I think if there was a longbowman, he could go here and shoot 1, 2, 3. So I think you can shoot over these walls. They got like holes in them. Alright, so then you can go here and end your turn here. And that's just out of this guy's 9 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you go here. This guy will shoot you. Who cares? This guy will shoot you. Who cares? This guy will kill himself at least. I need to draw more of these guys out though. So I got plenty of time. Like 7 turns is a ton of time to steal this and kill him. And that's really all the objectives that are left. So I guess the question is, can I do it without using the meteors to kill the dude, or should I kill the crossbowman with meteors? I feel like it's a lot safer to just kill him with meteors. Maybe that's the play. I could ever start doing that now. There's a priest here. He's got a coin. I want to know who steals this coin from him. Like, imagine. It's like about as hard as stealing this dragon shield to steal that coin. I want to know if anybody's done it. Who's stolen this coin from that guy? So much work. Okay, so she could start meteoring this guy now. I think I do want her to kill that guy with meteor. Let's see what our raid here is. She'd have to move over one. It's totally fine. So if she goes here and meteor, she'll get the crit bonus from Nephany. So with 2 hits, she should kill. Got a little chance of that. There's a small chance she misses. I think meteor's unique, or like the siege tomes are unique in that even if they miss, I think they use their ability, which is pretty scary. We could give her the boss kill with meteor, but I think we'll probably just give it to Astrid. She's got Paragon. Seems pretty good. Boss kill doubling the XP is pretty neat. I thought this hurt him enough to kill him, but it doesn't, I guess. Okay, so I think we want to start doing this now. I think we're down for that. I did it last time. I don't think it's necessary, but I think it does help a lot because I don't have to have her play around him, which would be very convenient. I'm not sure if he attacks me or not, so I kind of want to stay out of his range. I think he will move and attack me. Last time she left him at 1 HP after hitting him with the super sword. What's awkward about this sword is it's insanely good right now, but then for like endgame when you're blessing weapons, it's actually like not... It's not good against bosses because it only has 15 might. So considering we only have Mia as another sword user, we can actually give Elincia the Veg Caddy and have her bless that. So I'm actually kind of excited for that. Neither of them have range, and she might use this for more of the fighting, but for boss fight, she probably would want to use the Veg Caddy. She does lose the res though. I don't know, that'll be interesting. So I kind of have to bless Endolite, even though it's already infinite uses. Okay. So we did that, and then you want to trade... And we might probably want to do Thunder, because that has a chance of critting. And you're at enough health, you're not worried about dying or anything. Brahm's got that side covered. Haar wants to drop this guy somewhere awkward. I don't want to drop him here yet. So it would be neat to, like, aggro these guys over. But I want this guy to counterattack Khalil, so I don't want to drop him there. He can't hit Leanne. It might be fun to like drop him here or something, but I think he'll just get in the way, honestly. I could drop him like here. Nah, it'd be funny to drop him like here and then have somebody shoot him or something. I think it's just better to just like place him somewhere out of the way. So like probably just up here, just drop him like there, and then I want to be in position to like rescue somebody. It's like there, and then you want to be like in position to rescue somebody. I don't think Leanne's in danger, and I want her to get down here. So yeah, not counterattacking these is awkward. I did give her a ranged sword, so she can occasionally do that, but she really doesn't want to unequip her super weapon. It gives her defensive stats, and it makes her one round melee kill anybody but the boss, which is pretty incredible. Yeah, Braum just has to heal every other turn, which in a defend level is totally fine. In a level I'm going to spend 60 turns on, that's not good, but okay, that guy we're totally fine with getting out. We don't want to accidentally kill the Dragon Shield guy, though, because then we lose the Dragon Shield, and that's incredibly valuable. Yeah, so this guy should get down to one-shot range, and then on my turn I could kill him if I want. Or I could do the Siege Tome thing. I wonder if the Priest is going to try to heal him. He might be he's out of range right now, the Priest guy, so he might just not move. I think that guy will run, though, so I kind of want to spend my next turn killing him, and then the Meteor is a turn after. But yeah, trying to take over down there is super obnoxious. So, it would be very convenient to look up who spawns when, because like right now we have a huge window here where no one spawned this turn. So this would have been a great time to try to get in there. But I think by the time I get in position to do it, they'll start spawning someone here every turn, and it'll get really awkward. I think that's what I remember happening. But yeah, she basically wants to kill one of these, get up here, move again, and kill the other one. Astrid's going to try to join. So it would be nice if I could get Astrid to move twice as well. So honestly, if Leanne ends her turn here, she's out of range of everybody. So this guy can't get her. So honestly, Leanne ending her turn here would be sick, because then Astrid could move again, and Astrid could kill one of these guys maybe. So that would be enjoyable. Yeah, Khalil is just going to kill this guy. Probably just with regular fire. I will just leave Nephany next to her for the crit bonus. I don't know if it'll matter or not, but we'll equip Elfire in case this guy moves up and hits her. I think he just won't move though. I'm pretty sure I remember that. But ideally he'd move up here and die. Him getting out of the way would be nice. I don't know how Astrid pairs up against all the enemies, but she is, you know, level 14, tier 2. So she's really high leveled. But yeah, I have I said I broke down like the units based on where you get them in the game. So all the units on Jeffries are in a group, and I get one from that group. So all 5 of these plus Marsha, because she's available in that level as well. I don't remember who's available in the second Jeffrey level, but pretty sure Marsha's there, and I think all these 5 are, and then maybe you also get Khalil. I don't remember how Khalil comes back to the team. Theoretically, I feel like she's the best mage, but I don't remember her availability. Because fire mages are better than other mages in this game. Unless you want to talk about a specific dragon level at the end of the game, which I think is completely unnecessary, but thunder is better than fire in that specific level. But I think Khalil's the best mage in this game, but I'd have to look at her availability, because Soren's pretty available and pretty good. Lana is very available, but like a step down from the others, unfortunately. I think Dark is a decent support type. Soren might be Wind, which is... I think Wind does avoid and hit, so it's kind of meh. But I think Dark does like damage and avoid or something? I'm not sure. Okay, Braum doesn't have to heal this turn. You would like to shove Leanne. Heather wants to try to get into position. I'd prefer she was like here somewhere, but I think that's too hard to set up. So Leanne can get there with one shove, so that should be pretty easy to do. So you can go here, kill one of these guys. I'm pretty sure Astrid has a better time against the Thunder Mage than the other dude, and she has way too much luck to get crit. So you go here and end there. Yeah, that seems fine. And then we'll double move with Leanne. And we can't get into that crossbow range just yet. But honestly, there's nothing else for us to achieve this level except a little bit of XP that it just doesn't feel worth risking stuff for. And then this. So if we set up stealing this and killing the boss, I think we can do that a few turns early. And not try to be greedy for a little extra XP. Like, this level's just so dangerous. And the only people who really care about XP here are probably like Heather and Khalil. And it's just kind of hard to set them up XP right now. I'd rather do like a more controlled stage for that. But yeah, you want to get shoved like once, so you can go like there to maybe be in position to rescue. Oh yeah, Heather might need to come down here to get that arm scroll, so hopefully we can grab that before it gets dangerous. So it is 5 up from the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's these 3 spaces. So Jeffrey, Kyrian. Does Maklov have good luck? 22 ain't bad. 20, 21, 18. So Kyrian would be the one to not do it. I think it's percent chance equal to luck. Unless you're a thief, then it's guaranteed. So like her going down there would be nice if she could. We want to shove you at least once, but we might as well shove you twice. Oh, never mind, she can't. Oh, that would be awkward if we needed to shove her twice, and we couldn't. Okay, so you should be safe here. I can't think of a reason you wouldn't be. We could have also had Khalil move multiple times with Leon. That might have been more useful at the moment. I feel like these guys are kind of not doing much. Alright, I can put, oh! I could just put Astrid in his range. I think that means Astrid would also be in his range, though, and I don't know if I like that. But right here is in this guy's range, and he has 7 move, and then this guy is 6. So yeah, he would move over here and shoot Astrid. Do I like that? Not particularly. Elincia could go like here, kill this guy, and then end up here somewhere. As long as it's out of this guy's range, it's chill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she'd have to be able to get here. She can. So if she goes here, she should be fine. Alright, let's double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So can Elincia get here? She could go swoop in there and then get here and be safe. That should work. So I really like that, assuming you can kill this guy. Which I would certainly hope so. Can't bronze bow him, you can iron bow him, that feels the best, and only 4 damage is pretty good. I don't think I want to bait over the boss just yet, because if we kill the boss, the level ends immediately. So I don't... Heather's like not set up to steal yet, and I do really want the arm scroll. And Astrid gets Paragon XP, which is super nice. So we just want green numbers for her. She's probably going to max everything, so just like... A lot of units I'm like, please get a speed, or please get this specific stat. But for her, I just want her to like get anything, and then a bunch of stats will max, and then we can base XP to max the ones that didn't max. But honestly, like her caps are really low, because this class just has low caps in this game. Path of Radiance, all these like paladin units are super busted in, so in this game they just made their caps low to like balance that. But just Kanto in the Tellius games is just a ridiculous skill. Getting to like move after attacking is crazy. I think so I've really only played like the Tellius games and then a little bit of some of the Game Boy ones. And I think Kanto in that is like you can use an item and move again, but you can't attack and move again or something. Yeah, Heather should like maybe get shoved or something. Haar does not want to get shot by this Thunder Mage, so I feel like here is probably the farthest he wants to go, but I guess he could just go near the end. Heather kind of wants to go near the end, though. That should be fine. So you should have maybe shoved her. She can't get to Leanne. I'd like her to heal. Oh, she can. She'll heal if she goes here, and I'm pretty sure that's out of everybody's range. 1, 2. Oh, that's not. I should have. Well, we're going to kill him. Okay, let's do that. Alright, we're getting a little fast and loose here. This level is crazy brain power. Stress. Okay. Yeah, Heather can just go here, and then nobody should be able to get her. So this guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't get her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't get her. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't get her. 1 away, though. That would be spooky. I think I'm just going to be safe and use the vulnerary anyway. I don't think there's any chance that she gets hit or dies here, but like 1 vulnerary is not a big cost. Yeah, we want to get her near enough to this guy she could get shoved and stuff. Like, it would be nice to every turn have it so that if on my turn I want to, I can steal this and kill this guy, and then just whenever I want I can do that. But Heather also would kind of like to go here and get this arm scroll, because that is a big deal. The 4,000 gold could matter quite a bit. And then before we end the level, it'd be nice to switch Elincia's items off, because I think anything that she has on won't be available until part 4. And worse than that, won't be available until part 4, the 3rd level, because she's the 3rd group. So like Micaiah's group and Ike's group wouldn't have access to it either. So I really don't want any good things on her. It's like this, I wanted to put it on her in case I needed it in the level. Like if we misposition somewhere and need a physics staff. But we really don't want her to be using her turn on that. And then the energy up needs to get off her as well. And her sword can stay on here, that's totally fine. Alright, so you can go somewhere... Yeah, you want to be able to like rescue or something, so this is probably fine. Okay. So yeah, we need... we get 3 chances, and they're all like 20% chances of getting that arm scroll. So I'm really hoping we shouldn't have to put Heather down there, but I should probably figure out a way to. But yeah, it feels really wasteful to let this huge clump of enemies not get attacked at all, but like, they're scary. A lot of Thunder Mages and stuff. I think for the next like bunch of turns, there's going to be groups spawning right next to the boss. So that's going to make things awkward. So 13 damage is scary. So she can get shot with like a regular bowman once and live, not a crossbow or a bowgun. But if she gets hit with like that guy's attack plus a regular bow, then she dies, which is kind of spooky. Yeah, that guy just doesn't move. So yeah, like every turn Elincia is kind of forced to kill the bowman that spawns. And then there's also a Thunder Mage, and there's a ranged guy, so like it gets really awkward over here. But like technically we could shove her twice and do that, and then you could go here and hurt him. Okay, so last time she got 1. Yeah, last time she got a strength, because she left him at exactly 1 health. Now she's going to leave him at 5. And she has 0 crit, so the only way she steals the kill is if she procs stun, which I think she can do. But I don't think there's a realistic, reasonable way to get around that, so what I'm going to do with her is, to end the level, she's going to get him down to 5 health. And then Astrid is going to finish him off. I could potentially do it this turn. Astrid will finish him off. He'll get to attack me and use a hand axe use, which sucks. So when we want to end the level, Marsha trades with her. Oh, Marsha brings everybody to Jeffrey's convoy, though. So Haar doing it would be best. But yeah, we should just see if they get the arm scroll here. I should have moved Kyrian and had Devdan try it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the 4 squares. These 3 up here. I don't think this is a square, but we'll try it anyway. So yeah, we'd rather wait on that. You could go there. I could shove her and then like try to do that this turn. I wouldn't be set up to end the level next turn if I do that. But I really don't want to miss that arm scroll, so maybe I'm supposed to. But yeah, if you go like here... Oh, you can kill him and go here, and then you'd need to get danced. Or you could go... You can't kill, you're one attack short. 1 attack damage short. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. I kind of want you to kill this guy. To like kill this guy and then swoop out. That would be really nice. And then Astrid could weaken that guy and swoop out. She could hit this guy, but that doesn't seem super good. I think it's worth playing with fire for the arm scroll. If I had the arm scroll, I think I would just end it this turn. Because yeah, the XP is minimal, because most of it's going to go on her. I kind of just want to kill the crossbow guy, just for like convenience sake. But if I move her here, she can't reach, so she has to just spend her entire turn standing here. But it seems pretty convenient. I feel like I'll mess up and be in range of him at some point. So now we just gotta make sure we're not in range of this guy, because if he suicides, it's really bad. So I kind of want to just do this, kill that guy, and then end my turn here. And Leanne can go here, dance, and then run up there. And Heather could run down here, and then Leanne could help her get up. I think we need to do it just to make sure she gets this. But technically she only has to move 2 spaces closer, so she could end here. So Leanne wants to dance. She probably has to dance here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She could end there. That should be safe. So if you spend 2 turns killing this guy, that's probably fine. If she gets shot by this Thunder Mage, he does nothing to her. And this Javelin guy does... Oh, that's not the Javelin guy. This is the Javelin guy. Pretty much nothing, so as long as she's out of like this guy's range, and this guy's range she's chilling. Which this guy's is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's still that same crossbow guy's range I kind of got to stay out of. I like this too much to not do it. It might not be the right call, but I like this too much to not do it. I really want that guy dead. Okay, and then you go here. So she can go here and dance. You could go here and then she could go here and dance. I don't think that's better. I think this is better. And I'm not sure what Elincia is going to do on her second move here. She could go 1, 2, 3, 4, kill this guy, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we left them there. I think I should have probably not moved Jeffrey, checked with these guys, and then if they failed, had Heather move like here and get danced, and then Jeffrey move out of the way and Heather get that, and then like next turn she could set up. So I'm gonna int for that arm scroll. It feels like. I guess you could rescue somebody maybe. No, they're too heavy. Another punishment for not putting Dev down there instead is I can't rescue them. Okay. You could set up for that next turn if you wanted, but you want to be near Elincia to trade items. So can you rescue him? Yes. So you should set up for that next turn. Probably here. You can shove. You can't really do anything. Let's try to get Khalil closer in case she wants to do anything. She has one more meteor, so she could get the boss kill of that if we wanted, maybe. I feel like Paragon Asteroid's better. We're gonna heal even though you probably won't need it. Again, one vulnerary is not worth thinking too much about. Yeah, I want it on Haar because I'm pretty sure he joins like fairly early. I don't remember when Nikluchki comes back. So if you shoot this guy, it's kind of a waste because Elincia's just gonna kill him. So I guess you could shoot this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can she go? There's no way she can. Yeah, she's one move short from getting this guy and getting out. That'd be sick. So I think it's just. I'd like this guy to counterattack and die on their turn, but I don't think he's gonna do that for me. Shooting the javelin guy just seems way more valuable. Oh, I could longbow him. Oh, that might kill. That's probably worth just trying. I'm down. It's kind of weird, but like I don't like that he has crit rates. Nice. So taking those odds if we have to hit or we lose is really bad, but taking those odds where if we hit it's cool is totally fine. Okay, she wants to go at least 2 closer, but then these guys are going to shoot her, so I don't really want to. You can end there. That should be fine to do now. We have to make sure Leanne doesn't get shot or anything. But she wants to be close enough to like move. So she can go down here and make Heather move again maybe. Probably not. we're not thinking as much as we should probably. So I need to be out of this because otherwise the Ludwig guy will attack me. So can you kill any of these guys? I don't think so. You're like 1 attack short on that guy, you're not even close on that guy, and you're not very close on that guy. So killing the bowman seems like the most valuable one, and then we just like have like Elincia here, try to get them to attack her, but they could probably reach Leanne, so that's probably not going to work. Unless I like rescue her. I could just let them hit Astrid, that's probably fine. So what we do like... We could do like Elincia, Astrid, Haar. And then they'll attack Haar, but who cares? Something like that, that's probably fine. Elincia could heal. Nah, I just want to kill the guy. Okay, and then we need to be outside of this, so like here is probably the best spot. And kind of the same thing for you. Might as well just hit the guy. I could hit the bowman. That guy's probably better to hit. Yeah, we'll take a little counterattack damage, but that's alright. Very low crit. We used all our killer bows last stage because she didn't get enough strength, so we wanted to try to get kills with killer bow to speed things up. It wasn't necessary, but it would help speed things up, so I went for it because that level was miserable. Alright, and then we can just put Haar here, and if they want to hit Haar, whatever. Alright, and then you need to move 2 down so you can get to Jeffrey's spot. And you might as well save that. And then you... Alright, Leon can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which isn't good enough, so she needs to go up 1. And you can be ready to like shove her or whatever next turn. Nikluchki's really good at rescuing and stuff. I don't know how long in Beast form he has left. But yeah, I assume she's fine even if both of them hit her, but maybe I should have checked that a little more closely. Pretty sure she's fine even if both of them hit her. But we need to not mess up these final few turns. So we got all of our main objectives achieved. Oh yeah, the heal. Interesting. He moved closer though, that might be useful. He's gonna range attack her, so he doesn't die on the counter. I guess Astrid went to kill on the counter anyway. Yeah, I really wish Khalil could do more. Oh, and that makes the mage move up one. I wonder if that's helpful or harmful to us. But yeah, they're gonna spawn like 4 units that are difficult to kill every turn. So Astrid could kill 1, Elincia could kill 2, but it's still sketchy. I might want to retreat and have Elincia kill the melee ones. Yeah, I might just want to like back off and retreat. But what we want to do here is first attempt. I'm gonna first attempt to get it without Heather. Nice. Okay, so now we don't have to have Heather go down there at all. But we're not in position to end here. So I think we need to just... Elincia kills this one, and Astrid kills this one. And then we need to set it up so Elincia is the only one that can attack at the end phase, and then she'll kill some of the melees. But... yeah, I need to end... I still got 4 turns to do this, which is plenty of time. And I think maybe enemies don't spawn here every turn for the rest of the game, but maybe they do. That coin, though. I want to get it just for the achievement. Okay, so Elincia probably wants to step in... okay, I want Astrid to kill this guy, because that's the only one she can kill on their turn. So, like, I want to make sure we do this. And I think Iron Bow's the best. But then Astrid needs to get out of range because she can't counterattack. But getting XP on Astrid is actually good compared to like Elincia. Although Astrid gets plenty of time to get XP. So if I go here, Elincia could end here, which is probably fine. And then Leanne could go here and then run away, which I think is good. So I think here's the best. And then you definitely want to kill this guy, and then you probably use your other turn on that guy. So this guy has to die though, or you're in a little bit of danger. We're just going to try to set up over the next few turns, but we could have ended on turn 10. If we got like a massive XP boost or something for that, we would probably have done it. She can transform and sing, and then it gives her plus like a move or something. But yeah, if Leanne dies, we just don't have Leanne for all of her levels, but we still get Raphael in endgame, so it's less bad if she dies, but still like... dancers are incredibly useful. Okay, so I want Elincia to end her turn right where Leanne is, so Leanne can end her turn here, and then only longbows will be able to hit her. Then Astrid could shoot somebody, or she could vulnerate, but that seems wasteful. She'll just end near Leanne, so she could just end here and then get a heal. And then if any range people want to shoot Astrid, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think she should probably not shoot a javelin guy. She should probably just shoot a melee attacker, which is probably this guy. And she has 1% crit, so it's probably best to just iron bow him. We'll be out of iron bows, which I guess could matter if we wanted an iron bow use for something. But I think going here is good, and then Elincia will end her turn there. Kill this guy. And then at least she can kill the melees, potentially. But yeah, I was a little worried about the arm scroll. But I mean, with 3 like 20% chances every turn, I should be able to hit it. Okay, and then Heather probably goes here. That's, I think, the closest she can be. I could like rescue, dump her over here, and try to get at it that way, but I think just going over here and getting shoved is sufficient and a lot simpler to set up. Something like this. He's going to transform back pretty soon, so I could revert him now and then maybe he'd be able to transform again. But I don't think he'd have enough time to. So I think this is a good setup. If there was a longbowman, it would be bad. If a javelin would kill her, it would be bad, but there's no way. Oh, she could get double javelined. There's no way that kills her. And if it does, uh-oh. There's only 1 javelin, never mind. I think it did 7. Yeah, it does 7, so she'd need 4 javelin hits to die, which seems completely unrealistic. Okay, so yeah, do I want... Shoot. I could have had no, Marcia can't take it. Somebody could take this, and then it won't be stuck in Jeffrey's group. Jeffrey also has... Interesting. I kind of want... do I want any vulners? I want these to go to Ike. So I want somebody to come take them, and this as well. To go to Ike. But this can stay, these can probably stay. Yeah, I want somebody to come down here and grab these for Ike's party. Oh, yeah, you exist. You should have went like here or something. Oh, she would have gotten to heal. Why did I end his turn there? He had no reason to. Smite. She can almost get through. She should probably just end here. Oh, I could have rescued him maybe. Eh. So, letting Khalil heal would have been nice. Alright, and Braum doesn't need to do anything this turn. Okay. A little sloppy at the end here. Honestly, sloppy the whole phase, but most of the important decisions we got close enough to right. That turn 1, letting that axe guy hit Braum, that was brutal. Then instead of him dying to Elincia, he hit Braum and put himself in a really awkward spot for me. So I had to spend a while removing him. Took Heather like 3 turns to remove him. Oh, that guy runs away now. That's interesting. So if he moves once, he moves again. Okay, so the Javelin guy's killable, and then there'll be more guys spawning. Oh, they spawned down there, so this is a free turn to set up. Okay, that's huge. We should set up and end it next turn then. So honestly, I could have him attack somebody to move closer if I wanted to, but the key is Heather needs to be as close as possible. I would like Astrid to spend her 2 moves killing this guy for XP. So we want Heather to be like here. Right, where does Heather want to be? She wants to move to this guy. So Heather being here would be best. No, she can't get shoved there. So here or here for Heather. Somebody wants to take Jeffrey's items, probably Haar. And then next turn Haar needs to take Elincia's stuff. So I could grab some vulneries. I don't think I need vulneries that bad. I don't think that's a pain point or anything. I have another meteor I could use, but I don't want to. So just keep 1 meteor and then we can Hamarne it if we want. Hamarne is a lot less useful in this game where you get to bless a weapon. Can you Hamarne staves? You can't get 2 of them in infinite. That'd be wacky. Okay, so she wants to do that, and then you want to end your turn. I mean, ideally in one of these spots. It's like if Leanne ended her turn here, she'd have the best chance of double moving next turn, which is probably best. So you want to shoot this guy somewhere, probably here. That should be fine. And then you probably just want to staff mend you. And then you need to end your turn close enough to get to him, which is 1 closer than this. So you're going to need to end here so you can get to him. Wait, no. No, we already moved like 1, didn't we? She has 9 moves, so 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So she can end here if she wants. Does she want to heal somebody else this turn? Probably. So you can go here. I wonder what Khalil should do. I could give this XP to Khalil. I'm really nervous putting her at the edge of the range. I'm really nervous about that. So Khalil could kill this guy instead of Astrid. I think XP on Khalil is better than XP on Astrid at the moment. Don't like that she can miss. Probably here's the best spot. She doesn't die or anything though. Okay. And Heather wants to go here. Let's make sure she has no okay, she has 1 she has 1 room so she can steal. But if she wants to steal the coin the turn after, she can't. I think that's fine. I could steal the coin for the achievement though. You want to trade you want to trade with you guys and then be ready to trade with Elincia next turn. That might not happen if you get on there. So it might be a Niklitschki angle. And then I could put the arm scrolls on her instead of like the hand axe and the Wu Dao. I think that's probably fine. It's probably fine. I do really want those to go to X group. Oh, I want the steel thing too. Maybe I could give him a Klitschki. Nope. I don't want to give much to Leith because she'll potentially die. I might have her help me in chapter 1 of Ike's group. Those seem less important. This seems fairly important. Steel Poleaxe is nice, but I mean they're the same like they're equivalent in how good of a weapon they are, but Void needs less weapons than Mia plus Ike. Yeah, I could give one to Leaf. Or Mordecai. I assume if Leaf joins, Mordecai will join at the same time. So maybe Mordecai just having the items is fine. So then he won't die with them. I don't remember when they join. I could look it up or something. So, for elite level, she's a yellow unit. If I let her roam, she might turn 1 Lagoo Stone. If I give her that. And if she dies with it, I'm not too super worried. It's like not that much gold. And Lagoo Stones aren't very useful for me. Raphael is the only Lagoos I'm really using. And he doesn't really get anything for transforming. His stats double or whatever, but like he doesn't use his stats unless he's getting attacked. And then he's dead. So like maybe if he gets enough speed he can knock it double when he's transformed, but like yeah, we're not very concerned with transforming him. He doesn't even get a movement or Kanto or anything for transforming, so not super into Lagoo Stones. I think just leaving that on her is fine. She might Concoction or something if she gets hit as well, but I don't know if I'm going to use her in that level or not yet. I think it would be helpful if I could, but generally yellow units int. Now I didn't even think about it last time because her sister's there too, but we could rescue her sister and then have her do stuff, which might be useful. That level we lost on last time because we couldn't route fast enough, so we have to really be on that, because we lost our whole run just to not routing quick enough on chapter 1 in Ike's group. Super rough. We couldn't even buy weapons though, so it's like it's kind of an awkward level. Just have to use what we have. Okay, so Elincia needs to be 9 away, which is here is good enough, but I'd kind of like to shove Khalil there. So Elincia could be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's fine. Elincia can go here. She could heal first for XP, so then we don't have to shove Khalil. Okay. Sure. Like she gets way more XP healing than she's fighting. Like 12. Okay, and then Haar can right now. Oh, I could potentially like be over here as well. Yeah, Haar can go like here and take her stuff. So those she shouldn't need. Oh, if I trade it with itself, it unequips. Interesting. So if I do like this, she might equip this now. Winded she can keep. Melee she can keep. Concoction she should get rid of. Mend we should get rid of on her. She might want Mend next turn. I'm not too worried about not getting Mend right away, but Physics Staff and Energy Drop I really want for Ike Squad, and then Concoction's pretty good. So something like that you can in there, and then I need somebody to shove Heather next turn. So probably Mordecai, and then maybe Leaf also. And these guys, I guess there's no reason to not have them advance, just in case, but we're going to probably end the bubble next turn. And then Braum doesn't need to heal. And then Klitschke is going to transform back on the final turn. Rip. You can go over here or whatever. I feel like I'm moving a little too fast. So yeah, you could be in his range and fight him, and then he'll come over to me, which would be kind of nice, actually. It'll help out Leanne a lot. So if you ended your turn in his range, he would do 22 damage to you pretty likely, and then you would heal. But you'd only do 4 to him, and then we're wasting Tomahawk. I think the reason not to is I don't want to waste Tomahawk uses. We have Void, it's a very good weapon. I don't know if I have a great spot in mind to use it, but it is a really good weapon. So I don't think having her tank it is good. And this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can't get her. So she can just stay. And then next turn we can end the level. Oh, there might be a bunch of reinforcements, so hopefully they don't get in my way. But the plan here is just end next turn. So I think everybody can just move super aggressively. We have Meteor, we have Elincia. Elincia's probably going to proc stun and steal. Oh, no Bowman. Okay, so this does get manageable. Where if a Bowman spawned here every turn, it'd be problematic. But yeah, I hate that we're not getting any XP for these guys and we're ending a few turns early, but that's totally fine. Look at this crowd though, oh my gosh. But all of these guys are 1 XP to Elincia, and she's probably the one who would have to kill them. Look at this, 4 Thunder Mages, bowgun, 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 crossbow, crossbow, bowgun, bowgun. It's just not worth it. It was just not worth it, friends. Okay, so we need to do this. She might crit him, or she might proc stun and kill him. So this needs to happen late. So we have to commit to this first. She only does need 1 shove to get there, and she has items good. Yeah, Elincia needs no items on her that we care about, and then these guys need no items on them that we don't want on Jeffrey's group. Steel Bow, it's 2 use, doesn't matter. Marsha needs to not have stuff, so it should be fine. You... I don't think we got her any levels or anything. We might have got her. Did she not fight at all? She didn't fight at all. Yeah, that's fine. But like if we got her XP and she got stats, then she'd be better as a yellow unit for X level. But I mean, she'll have 22 strength, 22 defense, 28 speed. Kind of reasonable, but she'll do something dumb and die, which I'm pretty worried about. At least we don't lose the stage if she does. Okay, so we need to shove you first. That has to happen. So I think Leith shoving you is the play. Probably should have transformed last turn. Yeah, now Heather can do her job. Okay, so that's the hard one to accomplish and still beat the level. But now we're committed. We have to kill him this turn. So Elincia's gonna go here and kill him, and then you need to be shoved, but I put you in a bad spot, so you should have been there so I could shove you. So I can't have Elincia move twice, which is awkward. Elincia has a 100% chance of putting him down to lethal range for, yeah. She will either kill or put in lethal range, and then you are guaranteed to finish. So I should move Khalil and Astrid, and then get them move again, and try to get them as much XP as possible. So we should set it up so that they both get to move twice here. Oh wow, you might actually... That's close, damn. Okay, you can't get that guy though. You're really far away. It would be nice to get that crit bonus. I could do like a rescue thing to get the 5% crit, but I don't feel like it. Minor optimization. But yeah, if you could spend both your attacks killing that guy. You don't double either of these, do you? No, you only do 17. I think they should team up and kill this guy, and then we'll see what happens afterwards. But yeah, this might put you in range of the boss, which would be nice. I'd like you to get the last hit, so you want to end. You should probably just use a Wimpy. Nah, you gotta use Steel. Steel's fine. We brought 3 Steel Bows for the solo Astrid stage, and she uses just over 2, it feels like. So Khalil's gonna go here, which means Astrid goes here, and then Leon goes here and dances. Okay. We'll save L-Fires because they're very expensive, I think. I'd like her to mostly use fires for attacking. Magic is so expensive. Yeah, getting Khalil a couple extra levels or something would be really nice. Okay, just stats. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I care about on her too much. Like, she's gonna max most of her stats pretty freely. I think we're not too worried about really anything on her. What's nice about... What you really gotta watch out with mages is they need enough strength to lift their tomes. So like, Meteor is 18 weight, so pretty much any mage is gonna get weighed down by that, but generally you use Meteor from like really far away from anybody, so it's usually fine. But like Elf Fire weighing 5 means like if she had 4 strength she'd get weighed down, but you gotta look at like the S rank one and see if they weigh a little more maybe. Yeah, this happens, which feels really scary, putting the our bird near the end. Okay, and then I think we want to give it to Astrid with Paragon, but we could give it to you. So, okay, if Elincia moves and kills, the level's over immediately. Okay, keep that in mind. If Elincia does not kill, we want one of these 2 to be ready to kill and get the XP. So the other one wants to move now and try to get as much XP as they can. And then everybody else wants to just make sure that we traded all the items or whatever. I think we already did that like 3 times, so I'm probably done doing that. Haar can take her stuff quick. And then we should be... Oh, actually Haar has a lot of room. So we'll let Haar take her stuff quick. She shouldn't want any of these. And then whoever was having trouble over here. We put a bunch of Mordecai items on. Nephany items. I don't think Nephany could die or anything. I think Haar and Nephany and Braum will join at the same time. But here, we can put the more valuable, the more useful ones on quicker. Probably. I mean, I don't really care about concoctions that much, do I? A Wind Edge, though. Mend. Done here. Alright, whatever. See, now he does equip a weapon though, which is awkward. Okay, so you're gonna do that and steal it. And then I could give the kill to Khalil or Astrid. Astrid gets another solo level. This is hard, actually. Interesting. I feel like it's better on Khalil. Astrid gets another solo level and she's going to class change in it. So it would make her a little stronger at the start of that level, but I don't know that it's that big of a deal. It's that house burning level, so if Astrid was stronger, she could maybe save more houses and I could get a little more bonus XP. I think if all the houses burn, you die, but I don't think that's a big issue. It might be. No, I don't think it's a big issue. I think saving all the houses on the level is really hard if you're only using like 1 or 2 units for it, which I will be. I don't remember when Khalil joins, but I'm pretty sure giving it to Khalil is better. So I think Astrid should use her turn here to just try to get as much XP as she can, and I think that would be by killing this guy, because it's kill XP instead of just combat XP. So I think she's supposed to go here and get the kill XP for that guy. And then hopefully Elincia doesn't steal with her ability. But it being Paragon XP is really tempting, but like she's fairly low leveled. So this will steal the kill, and there's nothing else in level to gain except XP down here. So we succeeded, we achieved all our goals and succeeded, which is awesome. Oh, if Elincia steals the kill, we also, the Tomahawk gets stuck on her instead of going to Khalil, which is also bad. But I can't think of a way to stop her from proccing stun, and she's kind of the only one who can weaken him down, I feel like. Nobody else can, like, yeah, get him low enough. So hopefully she dodges, hopefully she doesn't stun. Not stunning is the biggest deal, but it's not the end of the world if she does. Queen Elincia, Ludwig. So no stun. No stun, nice. And then hopefully we didn't calculate this wrong and she can't kill or something. She needs to have a 100% chance here. Okay, so she kills, she gets the Tomahawk. And then we throw something in the convoy. I would say Nullify. Does Ike's team need Nullify? Haar with no weapons? Still sounds broken to me. True, you're not wrong. That's fair. He technically has one right now. We just traded him a bunch of weapons at the end, but he has not had a weapon equipped and fought anybody yet. He's just tank damage. I know it looks sketchy if you're just tuning in. This turn, literally, he traded so that we'd end up with these weapons going to Ike's crew. He took it off of somebody. Sure, a likely story. I can hear you typing it now. The VOD is there. But yeah, basically Elincia did the whole level by moving twice with Lan. And then Khalil helped a little because she's one of her units. Not even using her max skill. Yeah, he's just busted. Okay, so Khalil ends, and then we beat the stage here. And Khalil gets the XP. I really couldn't decide, because this is Paragon XP, but she's already, like, pretty high level. So I think giving it to Khalil is a little better. Don't misclick and attack the wrong guy. We get the Tomahawk. But we achieved all our goals here, which is massive. We even got the Dragon Shield, which is the hard part. Getting Heather there and stealing it, and then finishing the level or whatever is tricky. So I think this convoy right now goes with Jeffrey's group. So I just want to give it a vulnerary, because I want these items to go to Ike's group, or I don't remember if Khalil joins. Khalil might just join in Jeffrey's group. So yeah, if Astrid would have definitely been Jeffrey's group. So I might not be able to get this Tomahawk to Void very easily. That's fine though. But yeah, we're just going to do the vulnerary. So we did this, and then we'll just do the prologue to Ike's quick, and then we'll end the stream. But part 2 being done is great. She is in Jeffrey's? Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember. That would be nice though, then Astrid won't have to do the whole level by herself. She already had one of those, she did the whole level by herself. And the key distinction there is anybody not like on the screen can't equip a weapon. And then I don't count staves as weapons for that purpose, but everything else is there. And it, basically I developed this rule set for Path of Radiance, and staves aren't weapons in that, so I just kind of want to keep that going. That you don't equip staves in Path of Radiance. You just use them, but they don't take like combat XP away from people, and that's kind of the spirit of that rule. But I want like a quick and simple way to explain it, so it gets a little messy in this game, transferring the rules. Stabs are the best meme weapon. My Laura max strength so early. She was like, she got a strength like every level and just maxed it immediately, and then class changed and maxed it again. But there's still not good enough on her. I did put Resolve on her, which is the combo. Because I have the game sped up. So they're chipmunks, but it's really nice for these like super long levels for the game to not be slow. But man, when the game came out and I made it to this spot, I was so hyped. I didn't look at the back of the box, and I didn't know Ike was in the game. And Path of Radiance is like one of my favorite games ever. So when I got here, I was like, oh my gosh. But seeing like Elincia and stuff, I was like, okay, maybe Ike's in this game. But I didn't know Fire Emblem did like sequels with the same characters. I thought all the games like had different people. When I got this, so I was so surprised. But this was such a hype moment. They make it even better by making you use the Dawn Brigade. Oh my gosh. Those units are rough. Jill is banned, so she can't even appear in our unit list. Same with Haar. But part 2 is over, my least favorite part. Part 3 though. I had some yellow units get hit. Alright, that's huge. So we're almost back to where we made it on attempt 3. Assuming we don't mess anything up too bad in this prologue. So cool they rebuilt the place. You stream rated Dawn a bit earlier, and my only joke is it Dawn Brigade the whole time? Yeah, the Dawn Brigade is not it. Pretty much everyone on the Dawn Brigade has speed issues, which is a little rough.
Raphael, eldest prince of the Heron clan, returns in the company of the wolf and the mage Tormod to tell a dire tale.
Yeah.
The shocking story he relates ignites a terrible fury in the hearts of the Lagoons. The assassin.
Yeah, that level is incredibly stressful on Ironman. Oh my gosh. Elincia goes to the wrong spot at all, and she gets crossbowed and dies, and then your whole run is over. I don't even know why I clear these if I skip them, because I don't get anything for it, but whatever. Okay, so we finally got our Ike team units. Pog. Oh, we can do skills right away, that's cool. So Titania's not one of our units, and Counter's pretty useless. Soren's not one of our units. Mist is not one of our units. I love Miracle. I wish it guarantee proc though, because you can't play around it if it doesn't. Shinnen's not. So Boyd has no skill, and Mia gets Vantage. Vantage in this game sucks compared to Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance, it's so sick. So in Path of Radiance, it's guaranteed to proc, so you can plan around it, and in this game it's not, so you can't. It's just like a bonus sometimes, but it's still cool. I was spoiled, so it's less good now. You liked Radiant Dawn, but it should have been 2 games. I'm actually really happy with how they did Radiant Dawn. It's grown on me. At first, I didn't really like them bouncing around, but I don't know. It's grown on me a lot. I'm a pretty big fan. It's a very long game, so I understand that sentiment. But the point of it is you're following a bunch of different groups around, and there's a ton of characters in it. So I feel like it kind of has to be this way. And it would be really awkward to have like part 1 and part 2, and then stop the game and then have like part 3 be a different game. Like that, that'd feel really awkward. I don't know. It is very long, but I'm actually pretty happy with it. My favorite Emblem characters are Jill and Mist. Okay. Yeah, Jill I just wish was kind of a little worse, because I like her, but she just like the game just becomes Jill Emblem when you use her. It feels like all those like flying units just warp the game so much. So we banned pretty much all the flying units from both games. Elincia's allowed still. She's like pretty not available. Marsha hasn't been banned in this game yet, but I think next time we roll her, we'll use her and see that she's also game warping, but not quite as bad as like Jill or Haar. Dance War for Freedom could have worked its own game, but it's fine, it wasn't. I definitely think they could have changed a ton of stuff and made the games different, but I think like if you just split the game by like saying part 3 and 4 is a different game, I think that'd be pretty bad. But if they added a bunch of new content or something, sure they could have made it work, but no, I think it's fine. I understand it's a little long, but I think that's kind of the only way to do it with this many characters. And like the point of the game is like following a bunch of different lores around and then having all the characters from the first game. So if you're gonna have that many characters, I don't think you can make the game like shorter or split it up. It just feels weird. You could say like Radiant Dawn part 1 and then part 2 and release it, but that would have irritated me so much. I don't know. all the newer games now or whatever, I don't like buy new games and play new games really, but they do like DLCs and stuff. So just think of it as like they made the game and they added a DLC. You can think of it that way maybe if you're a newer gen gamer. It is very long, but like I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it. I understand thinking it's too long or not liking jumping around. Jumping around really messes with my rule sets though. So, the Path of Radiance rule set's so clean and this one is so messy. Okay, so Mia has Vantage. Luck is how Miracle procs. Ike has less luck, so it probably makes more sense on Mia, but if Mia dies we don't lose the game, and if Ike dies we do. But I think it still makes more sense on Mia. We could do like Adapt Miracle Mia, and then Void could have counter. And I think Ike Provoke makes the most sense, because Void doesn't double like anybody, it feels like. Wait, is there any more? Yeah, those three have those. Okay, we have XP. We don't have any XP, yeah. This group didn't get any XP. Kind of no point in saving. Okay, then we can just do items, and that's all we can do here, because there's no supports yet. We do need to think about that for this stage, though. Getting a support setup for next stage would be really important, and I didn't think about that at all last time. I don't know how to do the math on, like, any of the support stuff, but it'd be really dumb to end this level without getting it set up. Who did I want to support each other? I think I wrote this down somewhere. Oh, I think I was just gonna have me and Void support each other, so that would be really nice to set up in this stage. So we're probably gonna spend like 20 turns at the end of the stage having them shove and rescue each other and hope that that gets them enough points. I don't understand how that works. Okay, so Sword's pretty sick. I do really like pretty much any class that adds a staff to it. So Mist and Elincia, it's really fun to have like them have a weapon and be able to use staffs. And then they have Kanto. Any staff Kanto user is really good. So I do like Mist a lot in both games, but it feels really awkward having her fight. It's so unfortunate that her weapon in this game's bugged. It's supposed to be a magic weapon, but it doesn't work right. I don't remember how it doesn't work right, but it doesn't work right. But in Path of Radiance you can give her the Sonic Sword, and that's pretty sick. But you get so few uses of that she only gets to actually be strong in combat for like 40 actions. But in this game, the dream for me was like to bless this weapon and get infinite uses and have Mist just use it, which wouldn't be that OP for endgame. Like, it'd be pretty weak, I feel like, at that point in the game, but it'd be so cool. And then Mist could be in her own class of weapon users instead of having to count as a sword user and get the Black Knight sword. Okay. Ooh, we get extra killer bow, that's neat. A lot of weapons here. Yeah, we have so many axes for Void. He gets 3 and then Titania has 2. Void has so many choices. He probably is the concoction guy. You get all these coins for transfer bonuses. Probably won't use them all. So basically anytime I would buy like an iron weapon, I'll use a coin and it'll get like +5 hit or whatever. Or nothing. Fairly often nothing. So Mist and Rice can use healing. Again, I kind of developed the wording and the rule set for Path of Radiance and then try to like transfer to this game, so it can be a little awkward at times, but can't equip a weapon if you're not on the screen. Staves don't count as weapons. Path of Radiance staves are not like weapons that can be equipped. Okay. So I only have one concoction, and I think it makes the most sense on Void, but it is tempting to put it on Ike, but I think it makes the most sense on Void. Something like this-ish. And all those weapons are useless, and then Ike's just going to use the Tard probably the whole time, but I don't think Mist is ever going to want the Iron Sword, so we can give Ike the Iron Sword if we want to save Tard uses. And then Mist is just going to try to Steel Sword everything, but maybe Wu Dao can crit some things. Or Mia, not Mist, sorry. I say the wrong names all the time. She's too weak to like kill anybody though. I was hoping Ike would be like a full unit, and I was hoping like Mia plus Void would be like a unit and a half. But Mia plus Void has seemed like a unit. Like 1 instead of 1.5, which is pretty awkward. Does anybody else need like a vulnerary? I could give one to like Tanya or something. Probably. I should probably spread these out a little bit. Because I might have to have Tanya tank or something. Am I more likely to have Gotri tank or Oscar? Probably Gotri, but Oscar can like trade it easier. So I think Oscar's a better holder. And yeah, we can't buy weapons, so we're kind of stuck with this. But Void has a lot of options, which is neat for him. And there's kind of nothing else to do at base, but yeah, we got to remember to support. And attempt 3, I rushed in like really fast. And I think I put Void or Mia in danger of dying. So that wasn't great. But yeah, like you get XP for all these that live. There's really nothing you can do to influence them though, because they're so fast and you have to go through thicket to get to them. It's like nobody can get over here and do anything really. It's like it would be cool if we could get like a healer over there to like help them out, but it doesn't really help. And they rush really fast. So what you want to do is get to this square before they do. And then you can kill the boss and get the crossbow, otherwise they steal it. So you lose boss XP and the crossbow. I don't think Void really likes crossbows that much, but like I kind of like the option of him using it, I guess, since we have him. And you can try to get a little XP, but yeah, the big goal here, I guess, is to start the support with Void and Mia. So that's some free stats for next stage. And next stage is where we lost attempt 3 because we didn't route fast enough. We needed like one more turn to route fast enough. I think just switching where Ike and Void went will be enough to fix that, but we gotta be really careful. So there's enemies there, but I don't remember exactly where. Soren can maybe give me some vision by going here. He's gonna block shoves if he goes there, so I kind of like him going here better. I don't know which units can see farther in Fog of War. Yeah, I can at least see him. 1% chance of doing 33 damage to me, which does not kill, so that's fine. That's a 1% assuming he hits the 38, so it's like really unlikely to happen. Can Ike one round him? Probably not, he's pretty fast. Yeah. So I think we should go for the crit on Mia. Oop, ending turn there would have not been great. I could go for the crit on Void or the crit on Mia. I think the crit on Mia is better, and then Void can be a little more aggressive. Mia could go here and then get shoved into the bush, which I kind of like. So if she 30% crits, and she also has Adept, so that could proc and get the kill. So there's a lot of things that could happen to make this a kill, and if it isn't, then like Void or I can finish. Nice. I didn't even get counterattacked, so I don't have to heal. If I was using one of these guys, they kind of would rather she got counterattacked, and then they could get XP for healing this turn. Be kind of neat. Somebody wants to shove her. Rolf can actually shove her, so that seems like the best use because he's so light. Do I want to trade for steel? Probably not. I probably want to use the Ludao most of the time. Alright, and now I can see this guy, so Ike and or Void could kill him. It's like perfect for Ike. And he can one round him, which is nice. And then if he gets injured, Mist can heal him, which is good. Void could go here and attack. If Ike goes here and reveals somebody, Void would like to go hit them, but that might be putting Void in too much danger. So I'm a little worried that that's what I did last time. I remember last time I did something dumb and somebody was at risk of dying, and I should probably avoid that if possible, but this seems too nice. Because Void can't even kill this guy by himself. So we did take the damage, but we should be able to heal Ike. I don't think Ike's in danger at this point. But yeah, like if Void goes here and hits that guy, that feels pretty good. I don't think he's in tons of danger being here. He could go here and hit that guy, and then maybe someone could shove him here. That feels a little too aggressive. So I think I like this a little better. And then we have a chance of critting, which I'm cool with. Because these other weapons don't hit twice or anything. And this is a javelin guy, so critting him would be huge. So I think I like this play the best. I'm not going to be able to counterattack that guy because he's a javelin user on the enemy phase, so like we don't have to worry about like hand axing or anything. And then we can just throw somebody like Gotri here. I can push the healer into this bush because Void is blocking the ranged attack and Ike's blocking the ranged attack, so that would be nice. I think I want to do Rice here. Okay, so then like Gotri could go here and shove. So that like blocks any Fog of War unit that's like here from coming down and hitting the back line. And these guys want to like stay near so they can do stuff. You want to stay near so you can heal. You want to stay near so you can shove. So everybody's just going to advance. This level shouldn't be bad. Like there's a couple. Any level in the game with my rule set has some danger to it if I'm dumb, but like this level should be one of the easier levels. even though we just got these units. But the next stage is one of the hard levels, because clearing everybody in time with only a like really limited amount of units is pretty difficult. Okay, so he gets to hit me and I can't counterattack. But yeah, I want to be trying to use like as much of my movement to run forward as I can every turn, because I really want to get to that crossbow guy before the enemy does. And then I think I'm just going to spend like an extra 20 turns like trying to develop that support between Boyd and Mia, because I really want to start that off. The extra stats for next stage could be really useful. And I can't get enough XP to like level up my guys too much here, but if Boyd could get enough speed to double in next stage, that would be incredible. I don't think he's close enough, but Mia getting more strength would be nice too, but I think if we have a choice, getting Boyd XP is the best, because he might get speed, and that would be huge if he could double people next stage. But I don't think even with the speed he probably will be able to, but he's got like 20 or something. But luckily Ike's really strong, so that's useful. Unfortunately he's not good at counterattacking ranged, because I don't have any wind edges. That was one of the best additions they did to this game from Path of Radiance. There's like a bunch of nice little things they did. Adding wind edges to make swords not feel miserable is nice. I'm thinking about doing a Maniac run of Path of Radiance. I haven't tried Maniac yet. My understanding of it is basically just a lot more enemies. They have a little higher stats, and then everybody has range. So I kind of dislike that, because that means all the sword people are just going to not be available. So I haven't been like super tempted to do that. I like doing the like a little bit easier run, but having like randomized units. Okay, so Javelin guy, Steel Poleaxe. I'd like Ike to go here and kill this guy, ideally. But that means you guys have to be able to clear with that guy and that guy, which sounds difficult. I don't know if Ike can even clear this guy. No. Can Boyd do it? Boyd doesn't even double him. Oof. I need to kill that guy. This guy I might just have to like leave. I could have like Gatri, Oscar, Tanya, and Shinin just surround him and just let him sit there. Yeah, I want to go here. I want to go here and here. Attack that guy, attack that guy. I think Ike is safe to go here. If there's a guy there and I use my turn, that's going to suck though. So can Boyd kill this guy this turn? Yes, 100%. So Boyd wants to go there and kill that guy, which would also get bumped by that. Ike wants to go there and kill that guy. So Mia could go here or stay where she is and attack this guy. Eh. I could have Tanya go here, or I could have Gatri. I think Gatri... I don't know who has better vision. I think Gatri's vision was garbage. So I think maybe Tanya's is better. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Maybe Shinin's is better. He doesn't have Provoke anymore. Ike is Provoke. I think I like that. Provoke on Ike seems good. Especially for next stage. It's fun when you're using a bow guy, you can shoot this, but it's pretty useless. Like right now, maybe this guy's low enough I could steal that kill from them. That'd be cool. But yeah, I want vision here. I think... Does Mia take too much? I mean... 10% chance less. I mean, she can just get healed. I think Mia can go there. She might just want to steal. Yeah. Less crit, but like more guaranteed damage. I think softening him up's pretty good. Proc Adept. Alright, nice, he dodged. Proc Adept again. You're wasting all your steel swords, Mia. Okay, oh yeah, there's a mage there. That would actually be pretty nice to kill. Ike has no res. 9, Boyd is 10, Mia is 10. Yeah, that guy's gonna hurt. Hey, I really want to kill that guy with Boyd though. Like this, I want to happen for sure. So, ooh. Yeah, I think the mage is a bigger threat, which is weird to think about. He does more damage to Ike, at least. I think the mage is a bigger threat, because like, I don't know. What's their hit rate? They're really similar hit rates. I'd like Mia to kill the mage next turn, so I think I'm going to kill the other guy, but the mage is very scary here for me. I'm pretty sure Boyd and Ike are both safe enough here. I just remember last time we like aggressively ran forward and somebody got in like a really bad situation. I'm surprised that we can't Seems like we're having trouble aggressively running forward right now. We're not like killing everybody. Tanya could go here in the bush. Gotri could advance a little bit. You could go here. And then Shinon could go here, which would make this a safe haven for my squishy people. I'd be pretty surprised if Shinon died. This will potentially let more Fog of War guys hit Shinon. So like, let's say like nobody hits Boyd or Ike, and these guys come down and hit Shinon, then I'm not doing anything during their phase. So maybe it's not worth moving these guys up. It would let all my backline guys move up if I did that, but it's probably honestly just not worth doing. So you could just go like here, it should be fine, and then I could heal Gotri, but I don't think it's worth it. What's my lose condition? Ike, Renoff, or Skrymir. So we could let any of the Grail Mercs die, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think we're chilling. But yeah, not having any wind edges and having 2 soldiers is just kind of brutal. Yeah, I think we're just chilling here. Yeah, I wish I knew how the support stuff worked. I should probably look it up and learn it. Because I don't want to spend like... Well, it's not that often in the game that I have to do it, but I don't want to spend like 50 turns pushing people if I only need to do it for like 3 turns. Or if there's like an easier way to do it. But if they don't start their support by the end of this level, it's really awkward. I just miss out on a lot of free stats that could matter a lot, because next level is really hard. But we used up most of our brain power for the day on Elincia's Gambit, so we're not going to attempt the next level this stream. We'll do it probably tomorrow. And we're shooting for like 4 to 6 hours on these Fire Emblem streams, and we're at like 3 hours and a half or whatever. So ending this level should be fine. As we get later in the game, my it'll be potentially just like do a level or 2 and then end. So they might drop down to like 2 hours, because those levels are intense. Those late game levels. Okay. Yeah, I'm not progressing very quickly. I feel like usually like they're moving like most of their move up every turn, but maybe these guys will like. There's a lot of RNG with how fast they get through. Sometimes they get stuck. But yeah, like I have to spend so long killing these guys. Mia would really like to come up and kill one of these. I don't think she's capable of killing those. So she can kill that one, but she's going to take 15. Which is super, super scary. I guess I could probably like shove and heal her or something. But like somebody has to kill the mage, and Mia's actually capable of doing it. It's like I really want her to, but I am a little worried she's going to die. This might be the dumb thing. We'll do this. No. I was going to say we'll do that so we can crit, but then she won't kill. So if she procs Adept or crits on this first hit, she won't have a chance of taking damage. Otherwise it'll be a 1 in 4 that she takes damage. Okay, she propped Adept. So maybe like 1 in 5 times there she takes damage. I'd like to kill the bowman. And I'd like to kill this guy. I can leave this guy maybe. So I could kill this guy. Boyd could kill this guy maybe. Oh no. I has to kill that guy, right? I guess I could leave this guy. So yeah, Boyd can't kill that guy. Boyd can't kill that guy even. Oofta. Boyd can't kill the bowman either. Boyd can't do anything. Poor Boyd. Boyd could aggressively go up here and tank a bunch of hits, but that feels a little weird. I'd like to kill the bowman, so I think Ike probably needs to do that. So maybe I can heal Ike first. Rice could go here and heal Ike, and then he'll get hit by that guy maybe. I can pin that guy in with Shinon. Rice could potentially get shot, but I think it's worth it to just heal Ike a little, and if Rice dies, it's not the end of the world. I don't really have a use for him. Yeah, I think Ike going up here and killing this guy is pretty good. The Atard's a powerful weapon, but I'm totally fine with just using it aggressively in these first few stages for sure. Okay, so Boyd can't kill either of these guys, so we have to block them both in, which is super awkward. Boyd can 2-hit either of them. Mia can't kill that guy. I think I want to use this on one of them and try to crit. Which one's better? I think I'll try to crit this one, because I can kill this guy by himself. I have 1% less crit. Oh, we did it. Nice. It's not like a giant deal, but I mean, he dies, which is cool. We appreciate it. So now, Gotri can go here. We're just going to block this guy in so he can't attack anybody awkwardly. I guess you go here. And you want to go here so no one gets me on that side. Oh, I could have maybe rescued Void and dropped him up here, but he probably just needs to spend some time killing that. Maybe Mia drops down and spends some time on that guy. Boyd is the one I want the XP on the most. I don't think Mia will... Like, if Boyd gets 2 levels, he might get, like, 2 speed and be relevant next level. Should be massive. If Mia gets 2 levels, she might get 2 strength and do, like, a little more damage next level, but still probably not be able to one-round enemies. Just kind of what we're, what's important here. But yeah, like, these guys being able to, like, soften them up, and then these guys just getting kills would be way better, but I like the can't equip the weapon phrasing. It, feels nice. I guess we could phrase it as those 10 units are the ones that can come to endgame, but then like you just do the rest of the game with Haar anyway, so I don't like that. So the main point is to try to like get to use different units so the game feels different. And we do that by like limiting who's allowed to get XP. And the best phrasing I can come up with for that is equipping weapons. Because I don't want to say they can't be in combat, because I like allowing meat shields. And I feel like if we don't allow meat shields, we have to like do something to help a ton. Because if nobody's allowed to meat shield, it's rough. But yeah, in Path of Radiance, Titania like I feel like needs to be allowed to be a meat shield. So that's when we were developing the general rule set. They're stuck a little bit. I feel like they're a lot more stuck than they were the previous run, but so am I. Yeah, I think Mia just, well, I could spend a turn on that. Ike doesn't really need XP, and he can kill that guy in like 1 round. And then Mia and Boyd would both be able to be aggressive, which would be kind of nice. How far can Tanya get? Pretty far. I feel a little safer about Tanya being up here. Tanya's so good. I feel safer with Tanya being up there. Can Boyd? Boyd can't get to a good spot. But I want him to be here. It's like Mia can get there, which is nice. So Boyd would need a shove. I think Gotri can probably shove Boyd. Maybe Mia should just go here and not fight and see what's up. Kind of want her to be able to attack though. So if Gotri shoves Boyd, then I could have Rolf tank. So that guy won't double him, and he won't one-shot him. So I could have Rolf, Shinnon. No, I'm going to be short on people. I don't think I can shove Boyd up. I kind of need Oscar to tank, huh? That's pretty awkward. Oh wait, Ike's just going to kill him. Right, Ike's just going to kill him. Here, you could probably go up here. There we go. I can see that guy now. Right, you could soften him up. 1% crit. Okay, 3% hit plus 1% crit. If it happens, it's 42 damage and I die. Should we take the risk? He has to hit the 3% and then hit a 1%. Gosh, darn it. I need to shove you. And I think Boyd has to be the one to fight him first. Oh, but then I can't end on the square. I want to end on that square. 36 damage if he crits, then he has a lot better chance of critting. I don't know, man. I could just hit him. Yeah, if he crits, he only has 18 though, which is not a big deal. I guess nobody else could shove him, right? Can you shove him? No. Ike could maybe, but Ike's kind of gonna kill this guy. I feel like this is just too good. Ike is the one we want the XP on the least, because he's already strong enough to do stuff, and he level caps really quickly. I feel like softening him up with Mia is way better. What was the best hit? Oh, hand axe? No. Steel axe and killer have the same. So 84% hit is not great. I could just hand axe him. Go here and hand axe him. That feels a little safer. Honestly, that feels safer. That's a bad miss. We're not happy about that. Alright, I think Mia's gonna have to go for the risk here. He gets 2 chances at it, potentially. If he crits me and kills me, I'm gonna be so sad, but like 3% into 1%, come on. Okay, and then Tanya can just go here and we can trade this. But would Boyd die from the crit? I don't remember. It's just I want to aggressively use killer next stage, so we'll try to not be super aggressive about it here. Yeah, we're any risk is probably not worth taking, so it's a little sketchy. Okay, what I should have done is had Oscar rescue Ike. Yeah, this is why we can't do the next stage right now. Our brain power is dying. Elincia's Gambit took too much of it out of us. Oscar rescued Ike and went here. Then Tanya could take Ike and drop him here. And then we'd have our 3 guys up here at front. Oh, no, she could have took him here and then dropped him there or something. But like, I could be up here instead of way back here right now. And nobody left can rescue him, so I think we just do something like that. We want to try to get the healers in position. I could potentially just heal Shinnon so he's able to tank. Probably should. Yeah, we're just making a lot of errors. This isn't equipping a weapon, is it? Am I allowed to do that? I would say no. I would say I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, so we want them to not die because we get XP for them not dying. If there's any way to stop it. Okay, so he attacks the Tanya instead of suiciding to Mia. That's fine. Then he doesn't get that extra chance of critting. So I don't think Renoff or Screamer really can die reasonably. I like that they seem to be slow. Like, I feel like last game they were really fast, because I think last game I got a crit or something, or didn't miss. I moved like really aggressively up there, and I barely beat them to it. I barely got to that crossbow guy before they did. It was crazy. But do not forget support in SCAP. That is super important. The extra stats. I forget what fire gives, but it's probably strength. Maybe it's like strength and defense, or defense and avoid. Oh, it might be like defense and avoid, or strength and avoid. Strength and avoid would be ideal, because Mia wants more strength. Boyd would like avoid. Mia wants avoid too. Okay, so we want to kill this guy, and Mia can do it. So that seems like her job, because she's bad at doing other things. He does still have, now he has a 13% chance of killing. So maybe she doesn't want to do that, but Ike probably wants to hit that guy. I can't, so Ike should hit that guy. Mia can weaken this guy, and Boyd can finish. Mia weakening this guy is pretty bad. And Boyd could go up here and finish. I think we're safe. There's like a horse slayer or something up here, so we should probably be wary with Titania here. Oh, it's so awkward having Mia hit this guy. It's probably not even worth it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Maybe she'll crit or something. I kind of don't want her to adapt. She got hit back too. It's not great. Pretty sure Rice is safe to heal. Oh. Mia would love to have killed that guy. Can Boyd one-shot him with a steel poleaxe? No. That 15 damage is massive. I'd like to go here to block them from going down, but I'm a little worried that Boyd's going to take 15 plus 11. That's not enough to worry about. I really don't want Boyd to attack and get counterattacked right now. I'd like Rice to heal here. I'd like Ike to do this. Yeah, Ike being this far back is awkward. We're gonna save an Atard use there. Yeah, we could do the rescue drop Ike thing and drop him here, and then Boyd could end here and just equip a hand axe, and then Rice can go here and heal. I could rescue after healing, but I think the only thing that's gonna hit him is a mage, probably. So if Oscar goes here, rescues Ike, goes here. Tanya can go here, drop Ike there. That feels pretty good. And then Tanya can get magicked, but she won't be dead or anything. Yeah, that feels pretty good. And then Boyd can go here. And if he equips the hand axe this guy, I'll attack somebody else. I'm very tempted to have Boyd hand axe this guy, but I think just Mia killing him on my phase is better. And I don't think Boyd can attack this guy, or he'll take too much damage. But I'm not sure of that. Yeah, Oscar can go here. They can magic hit Oscar or whatever. It's probably fine. Or Titania or somebody. So I could drop here. And then Boyd could go here. I don't think that's good either. I think Boyd going here is better. Yeah, that goes there. And I think Boyd just goes here. And does not hand axe it. Nope. He wasn't supposed to attack there. If Boyd dies from that, that's bad. That's a misclick. I did not intend to attack there. That's unfortunate. So now Boyd can take 11 from him and 15 from him, and if there's another guy here, Boyd might die. All to a misclick. But misclicks can kill you. Yeah, I just clicked, double clicked instead of single clicked and fought when I didn't mean to. And my other guys like pretty much all moved, so that's awkward. I don't think there's much I can do about it. We should probably heal Shinnon. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Like, he's probably not super likely to die there, but if both of those attack him and hit, and someone comes out of Fog of War and hits him, which isn't unreasonable, he could certainly die. But they would all have to hit, and they would all have to decide to do that, which, you know, is reasonably likely. And if Boyd dies, we're going to fail next stage, so that would probably be the end of the run. There's no way we can do next stage without Boyd. Okay, he chose Ike, that's good, so we should be safe. Yeah, that misclick could be lethal. Not good, not good. Slow down, Nescap, slow down. Randall transforms back. Is he gonna like Lagoo Stone or something? Yeah, we need to beat them to the crossbow guy, which is really tricky. If I don't beat him to the crossbow guy, they might end the level before I can do my support things too, which is really, really bad. But Skirmir's gonna get there in like the next couple turns. I think that guy was in Path of Radiance. Or Norris was, not that guy. The guy who talked and left. Oh! Interesting choice, Cat. She got in there. That mage might have been annoying for me. Whoa, 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 there's a lot of guys there. Okay, I guess they programmed not to move maybe. One of those guys is like a horse slayer or something, because I remember being really afraid when he Fog of War horse slayered my Oscar. Okay, so Mia wants to kill this guy. You lucky to focus on 2, no 3 characters in this team? I don't understand. Okay, so we'd like to kill that guy, we'd like to kill that guy, and we'd like to kill this guy's Horse Slayer. So if Ike goes like here, he can start getting in. I just need somebody to get into this spot. Also, I'm ahead of you. Good, I'm happy for you. I would expect you to be ahead of me. Alright, good luck with it. I play it slow. I have a rule set that makes it even better to like play it slow, and that's my play style. I'm not trying to speed through it. This is not a speed run. I'm totally fine with you being ahead of me. I didn't know it was a competition, but I happily concede if it is a competition. I do not expect to speedrun beat you at all, or anybody. Okay, I just don't find speedruns fun. I understand they're like skill and stuff, but it's more like pushing buttons fast and memorizing what to do. For a lot of this type of game, it's pretty much completely that. If something goes wrong, then you have to adapt to it on the fly. That would be cool to see. But just memorizing the route and pushing buttons fast is something I'm not interested in like doing. It's just not fun for me. Okay, so we want to kill that guy, we want to kill that guy, we want to get up here. I need to get like Boyd or Mia here ASAP. But Ike is the one who's most likely to be able to get there because he can like actually kill this guy. I think the way to beat them in is to like sneak through up there. So I think Ike has to run through as aggressively as he can. Shoving him would be excellent, but I put him in a really awkward spot to shove, so I probably can't. There's a potential like horse rescue thing. That's probably not going to happen. I guess he could kill this guy and then get like horse rescue dropped. That's pretty good. Mia's almost certainly going to go like here or here and kill this guy. Probably here is a little bit better. This is somebody she can actually kill in 2 attacks, whereas everybody else is like only if she crits. So she's looking for these mages. The adapt before would have been better than later. And we want to heal Boyd and we want to heal Mist. So Boyd probably can't kill this guy. So I feel like that's Ike's job, and then Boyd can get it here, which is kind of nice. That's not great. I feel like the cats will kill these guys. So maybe Boyd should like try to work on this guy. Taking 15 is pretty brutal. If I attack him, take 15, and then on their turn he hits me and I take another 15, and then this guy hits me, I might just die. Which I'm pretty worried about. Not super happy with this arrangement here. I think Mist goes here and heals Boyd. Maybe Boyd should just equip the hand axe and hand axe that guy. Then he still gets to do something, but he puts himself in a lot less risk because it's 45. If this guy hits me on my turn and then their turn, and then this guy hits me on their turn, that's 45 and I'm almost dead. But I think if I leave him at full health, he'll be safe, but maybe not. I can just drop Ike here after he kills this guy. He gets to play. And he has to use the E-Tard again. Yeah, this stage and next stage, he's just going to use his E-Tard for like every fight probably. And then he'll probably be out of them, but I think we're in the clear after next stage if we beat it. So you go here. And then somebody goes here, rescues, somebody goes here, rescues, drops. Or take drops. So you could go here and heal. That feels a little better, I guess. I'm not sure. Alright. Gautry lagged behind a ton here, which is a little unfortunate. So I think Oscar goes here, rescues, goes here. Tanya goes here, drops. Having 2 horses is really nice for rescue chain things. And she can back off. Does she want to back off? Not really. If somebody shoots her, I think I'm okay with that. If both of these mages shoot her, they won't kill her. I think we're okay with that. Now this guy might melee I can die, which would be cool. This guy will probably melee Boyd and take a little damage, and then maybe I can kill him. I think he needs to be weakened a little for Ike to finish. So maybe next turn I could go like here and finish, and Boyd could like run aggressively in. I don't know, I really need to get somebody there before they do. So like Tanya or something might have to try to do that too. And you guys just kind of want to be in range of shoving in case it matters, but it probably doesn't. Yeah. So I mean, this level's kind of hard to mess up. Oh wow. Why is Renolf melee fighting people? What the heck, dude? If you die, I lose. Okay, that 15 is a little sketchy. Oh, the counter Pog, it almost was enough. I forget I put that on him. So if she dies, I lose some XP, which isn't great, but whatever. The base XP is pretty minimal. So then that guy hits me, good dodge. I'd like to take less damage if possible. My healers also don't heal you to full health, so you might have to use a turn to heal. But yeah, killing this guy in the enemy phase is nice. Unfortunately, he had used 2 Etards. It's 1 HP. So Ike gets a level, which is the one of the 3 I want least to get levels. Strength and speed is best. Strength's good, speed's good. Excellent. Let me just call it out. Defense would be great too, but like, can't complain on strength speed. We're more interested in these first couple levels on all these guys because next stage is really hard. Oh, why are these untransformed Galeans going in melee range of enemies? They're actually losing. I don't think I've ever seen this. They're struggling so hard right now. What is going on? I'm losing 200 XP every time one of these guys dies. 200 base XP? I don't know if they're actually losing, but wow, it looks like it looks like the enemies have a chance here, which is crazy. What is Ranulf doing? He needs to stop. Oh gosh, I think they're gonna get through too fast. I don't know why, but I felt like I advanced very slowly this time. I always get nervous once I get here though, and usually I make it. But if I don't make it, Skirmir will end the level before I have a chance to do my support stuff. So it's boss XP, crossbow, and support, which is a pretty big deal. I don't think Boyd's gonna want the crossbow. Next stage. Ooh, Skirmir up there. If I could rescue him, I could stop him from ending the stage. But he's going to be transformed the entire stage, and I don't think Titania can put that giant lion on the back of her horse. My expectation is she probably can't. Okay, they are a little clumped, which is nice. But yeah, there's no shot. Alright, Gatry is 23, Tanya's 33. There's no shot she can rescue, right? Yeah, that'd be sweet. Okay, so Mia wants to go here and kill that guy, like, pretty sure. Also, killing this guy speeds up the Galean's advance, because they'll, like, spend time killing him. Yeah, she keeps taking so much damage. What a dodge tank, Mia, what a dodge tank. Okay, so Ike going, like, here is pretty good, but Ike going here would let him get there quicker. I think Boyd just wants to try to get through there, which is kind of awkward. So I think Ike wants to go here. And just kill this guy, that feels pretty good. And we need Ike or Boyd or somebody to get there. Boyd wants the boss kill, so him being there would be ideal, I guess. And then you're in the way of my heals. Skirmir. Okay, and then you just go here as far as you can, I guess. But we'll heal you first. I guess we gotta have Rice do it. Yeah, I was tempted to put the mend on Rice for bigger heals. So if I put it on Mist, they can both heal a decent amount. If I put it on Rice, Mist heals a little bit and Rice heals a lot, which might be better. Have them like separate out like that. I think I want to kill her in case someone fights me. There's like a guy up here. Void has no vision in night. Wild. So I could drop Ike off here, which seems best. And then Mist can go here and heal. This seems a little dangerous. This guy could hit her. They could kill these and then hit her. Is Mia in more danger? I mean, if Mist dies, it's less bad than if Mia dies. I could rescue... Interesting. Alright. So I think Tanya goes first. They can both get the same distance, which is kind of weird. So Tanya goes first and rescues Ike. So I think Ike has a better chance of like getting there. And Oscar goes here, takes, and drops. And that means Ike can next turn like kill the guy here maybe. I don't know if Screamer's gonna run over and do that for me. But yeah, I really would like Mist to do this and heal, but I'm really worried she'll die. No one can get here, so like Shinnon could rescue her, but that doesn't do enough. Yeah, if Mist goes here, they probably won't attack her, right? Even if they do, she might live. She has a lot of bonds. Oh my gosh. If she had all 4 of those units next to her, she'd get like 20 crit. I don't know if every bond is 5 crit in this game, or if there's some 10 crit bonds that are like stronger. I thought I remembered 10 for bonds, but maybe that was the other game, or maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, him being there is so awkward because I want to go here to heal Mia. But like, there's a chance they all attack Mia and kill her, so I'd rather they have a chance of killing Mist, I guess, right? So you could shove her. I don't know. If Mist dies, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's weird that I don't care that much, but I guess I'd get some value out of my death counter. We can put Shinnon up there as well. Maybe they'll attack Shinnon instead of Mist, if given the option, but I don't think they will. Gotri really lagged behind, that was unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, I think we're in okay position to probably get there. I do not understand why Renulf is in the front lines as a human form. I assumed he would be like really safe this stage, but like, goodness gracious, dude. Alright, so it seems like they don't care about Mist, which is nice. I think that general can't even move. Be my guess, but yeah, a lot of Galeans are dying. I wonder how many... I should check how much XP I got last time, because I feel like very few died compared to now. So I do get to attack him in my phase, but that means Scrimmer won't go get him, and Ike can't get him without Void running away, which is super awkward. Scrimmer's going to use like another Lagoon Stone. If he doesn't, I might be able to rescue him though, because Gotri's there and Tanya's there. The enemies have broken through, so this turn... I guess Void can run away. I can kill that guy. Well, maybe Void can kill him, but I doubt it. Void can run away. I can kill that guy, and then they can rescue. I can drop him, and he'll be like kind of close, maybe. But I need a second person there so that when somebody kills to get through. Okay, yeah, I blocked his movement really well. That's good. He keeps using my Lagoon Stones though. Awkward. Them not killing that guy is slowing him down a bit, which is nice. But yeah, this didn't work very well because if I'd moved him back and this guy went and attacked Ike and died, that would be amazing. So maybe I should have set that up. But yeah, you could go here and fight these guys, which is kind of nice, I guess. You can get healed afterwards, so you can, yeah, 20 damage. Good lord. All right. I guess we just go for the crit. And I guess Mia could... Oh, I should have seen if he could kill this guy. I don't think he could. And Mia's going to fail it and mess everything up. So she should go over here and kill this guy. Darn, she can't even do it. The defense score is too strong. I guess she should try, and then I could heal her afterwards. Or she could go here. Maybe Void could have gotten this guy. Oh, Mia can kill this guy. That's better. Just get her what XP I can. Adept so she didn't get countered. Nice. I think she had a free heal this turn, but that's fine. Got a level up, strength matters, good level. Res is nice. Yeah, that was a good level. So I got a good level and Mia got a good level. Void's the one we want the levels on and he didn't get anything yet. Yeah, I think we just have to have you finish this guy off. It would have been nice to heal Ike, but I don't know if I can. Maybe Mist can get him. Mist can get him. Yeah, I think we do want to heal Ike. Oh, Void, or Oscar's a little low too. Okay, so now Tanya goes here, rescues him, goes here, and then Oscar goes here, drops Ike there. And then Ike's sort of kind of close. It's like they're just trying to get Ike as close as possible. Because Skirmir's gonna book it. So dropping him in the bush might have been better. And he doesn't have a Tard. But next turn Ike goes like here and kills one of these guys, and then somebody else goes there. And it's not gonna be Boyd or Mia, which is awkward. That's alright though. These guys are full health, so I don't need to heal them. I could heal Lagoos and try to save their life. It's probably worth doing. I kind of want to put someone here so that they have one less square to go on. My Lagoos friends, so I think Shinnon goes here. I don't think he'll die or anything. And I think you could go like here and heal this Lagoos. I don't think you'll die. Gautry can go like here. We're just gonna try to like add to the clump. Oh, I could have shoved missed. I don't think that helps though. Alright, so I think we can get like Titania next to the boss, and then I'll have claimed the square so the enemies, or the enemies. Why is Ranulf so far up? What is he doing? If Ranulf dies, I just lose. I should have maybe tried to rescue him. He's hurt a lot and he's really far up. I'm glad they're not targeting him. He could have died. That Lagoos should have died there. Oh my gosh, Ranulf. Stop. Well, at least he can transform this turn. He should be fine. He'll transform and kill somebody. If they kill that general up there, that's probably good, because then I can claim this spot. Oh, I get one less kill. I don't know if I can kill the general in one round, which would be pretty bad for me, because the Lagoos might do stuff. Ranulf might be able to hit him though. That guy ran away. That's good. I want less of them to die if possible. Yeah, there's so many of them up there. They'll kill the guy and start attacking the boss, and then I'll be in trouble. Okay, he kills him. If Ranulf can move far enough to get to the boss, that's really bad for me. He'll transform too, and then I won't be able to rescue him. No! I might be able to rescue him. I might be able to rescue him. Goodness gracious, how was I supposed to stop that? Okay, Titania, please. Please be able to rescue Ranulf. No! We're doomed! Oh, Oscar can rescue? Wait, Oscar's thicker? Holy crap. By 3. Good lord. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, then Ike doesn't want to kill him, probably. If he kills him, the level's over, so Ike has to unequip because I might crit and kill him. He crits and doesn't do much to me. This guy hits... If he crits, he does 15. If this guy hits, nothing. Okay, so we're chilling there, and then we can just, at our leisure, have Boyd and Mia come over. This is pretty awkward. They can't get there. Mia can get through. Interesting. I need them to stand near each other. Can I rescue anymore? No. Could rescue that one, maybe. Be nice to heal this one so he doesn't int. I don't think this guy will move. Oh, I was so lucky that Oscar was in position and could rescue him, though. Alright, you can heal you. That's good. Okay, Ike's gonna go secure that square. Luckily, Lagoos don't have range. Dragons do, but regular Lagoos do not have range, which is very nice. I think there's a hidden coin somewhere. Maybe Ike just grabbed it. I don't remember. I think there's a hidden coin somewhere. Alright, Boyd needs to get through, and he can't. So awkward. Is this faster? Probably not. That's so awkward, though. Oh, I can't really shove him, can I? I don't think the shove helps. I think he wants to shove Mia, so I should put her there, and then he can go here and shove her, and that might help with your support. I don't know if rescuing or shoving is better. These guys don't really need to move. I guess you can heal him. It's a waste of a heal staff, because I don't care about the XP, but maybe it'll save that guy from inting. They'll steal the general kill, but I can't risk Ike critting the boss. So I want that crossbow. Also, every time he hits Ike, he uses a crossbow. That would be mine. So it would be very nice to get Boyd over there to start hitting him. But now they're just going to swarm. I don't think there's enough of them that they can swarm enough Boyd can't get through, but like, a little spooky. But yeah, it's really nice that just getting in this square stops the Lagoos from ending a level on me. Oh, can't believe how Tanya couldn't rescue him and Oscar could. It was wacky. Right. Yeah, no, they're stuck, which is good. Boyd can go like there. So Mia can go like here. Boyd can go here, shove her, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should be good enough. Oh, wrong shove. You hate to see it. And then I can just stand there and wait. Hopefully none of the Lagoos get in range and like get shot and die or something. I guess Shinnin can go there. So that way I have a way to heal Boyd if I want, which is pretty good. But these two don't need to do anything. Should be fine. We could heal this tiger. I don't think it's worth it. We shouldn't be like needlessly healing. Yeah, we're wasting crossbow uses, which is annoying, but the only time I think I'm going to want a crossbow is for like 1 or 2 stages in part 3 on Leo when he has Beast Foe crossbow Leo. It's going to be sick. I'm excited. Alright, then you're going to go here and fight him, and then Mia could just go like here and I assume the crossbow is 28 power, so it would do 13 damage to Mia, so crit would do 39 and kill her. Shucks. She has 20 luck, he has 21 crit, so yeah, she would get crit and die. Sad day, Mia, sad day. Okay, you go like there, Ike's gonna move over, and then Boyd's gonna go in. Alright, and we're gonna give this kill to Boyd. The crit would do 33, which is fine. If he dies to a crit, Skrymir can end the level and I won't get my support bonus. So that's a risk I'm taking here by doing this. So hopefully that doesn't happen. If that kills in 2 hits. So I wanna set up this and then on my turn finish him off. And then save it. So we only have 8% chance of critting him on their turn. I guess we'll risk the support bonus on that. Right, we might as well heal Ike. He might just shoot Ike instead of Boyd, which is probably fine. Yeah, we really want the Mia support relationship thing. We're gonna try to put some guys in the way here so the Lagoos don't mess with me. Yeah, he's shooting Ike, that's good. Ike has Provoke, which might have assisted in that, but he is wasting my shots. Okay, so then now I'm only attacking him on my turn, which is good. Oh my gosh, we're gonna waste all of his crossbows. We're not getting that crossbow, gentlemen. Now his crit would do 33, which still wouldn't kill me, so I don't have to heal this turn. I would prefer to heal this turn, but I don't want Mist to get shot. Interesting. Interesting. I guess Shinnin has to move. If Shinnin moves, can Rolf shove Mist? I don't think Rolf can. We'll just move to Tanya here and we'll assume everything's okay there. That's a bold assumption. Okay, we're gonna waste all our crossbows because Boyd can't kill him. Maybe I should have Ike weaken him or something. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna have to heal this turn then. 1% crit, so I don't die though. Ha! Now if he chooses to attack Boyd, he'll die on the counterattack. Alright, so Tanya needs to move out. Mist has to go here and mend. No, she can just heal. Rolf can shove Mist, I think. Yes. And then Shinnin can go here because I don't want me to get crit and die exactly. And then Ike's at fine HP. So he won't attack Boyd and then I can kill him in my turn. Yes. Okay. So I wasted like a ton of crossbows, but oh well. We're not that worried about it on Ike's team. I can't make Boyd super effective with them, and saying I don't want my strength is kind of sketchy on Boyd. Whereas on archers it's a little less sketchy. There, now we have good biorhythm so we can get him. Yeah, that's not good enough. So 36 with the short axe, that's interesting. Okay, so we're gonna finish him here, get the crossbow. And the XP on Boyd, and now if Boyd gets a speed, that's high roll. Strength is pretty good. Defense is pretty good. Okay, we got a strength, that's pretty good. But the speed is the important part, so he could double people, which he didn't get. So next stage he won't be able to double people. I might want the crossbow for next stage. I feel like if we use a range thing, it's going to be short axe over hand axe, but hand axe has a lot better hit, so I don't actually know. We're going to use a lot of killer axes. Probably not very many steel axes. Interesting. He's probably not going to spend very many turns using vulneries, so maybe just concoctions every turn. Interesting. Okay, so now if Mist goes here, and clogs it up. Then we can have Mia and Boyd be friends. I might lose like a little bonus XP for finishing fast or something, but I am not concerned with that. We're going to spend like a bunch of turns here making sure that they get the support. So Mia goes here, Boyd goes here, and rescues her. I don't know if that's better or worse. And then we'll like clog this up with units. And then hopefully, so the thing is if they keep doing it here, these guys are going to move a bunch, and I'm hoping they don't move a bunch if I just, the only actions I do are like Boyd and Mia way over in the corner. Yeah, I do not know what gives support points or whatever in this game, so I don't know what actions I need to be doing. I think ending their turn next to each other is important. I don't know if maybe fighting next to each other is the way to do it. So maybe this is pointless and this doesn't count as support stuff. Maybe I should just like read what does it. So if I look at Radiant Dawn, supports buddy bond buddy. When two characters gain enough support points, they can support in base and become buddies. Support points. Character pairs are divided into at least 5 support types, which affect the rate of gaining supports, ranging from 0 to slow. Support types. 0, 0, 1, shove, adjacent, heal, carry, chapter. Chapter? What does that mean? Oh, individual affinities, no. So fire does attack and accuracy. Yeah, fire's not great. They will appreciate the attack, though. Mia will, at least. And Boyd, out of all the people who could get accuracy, Boyd is probably one of the ones who cares the most. Part 1, Chapter 6 only adds this bonus once, even though it's divided into 2 parts. 50 support points are required to increase the support level. 1 support point is added towards the next point. Interesting. No support points are added for initiating a support conversation. Okay, so it says... Oh, shove can do negative if they're support type 4? Oh, that's awkward. There's no rescue, so it's just shove. Adjacent, shove. Adjacent always gives some. Heal, oh, carries rescue. I have to get up to 50? That's so high. How do I know what support types they are? How do I know what support type the unit is? Support types. Aaron. What? Okay. Wait. Yeah, this is Radiant Dawn. Okay, where's Boyd and Mia? Type 00, Boyd Mia. Type 00/01, Boyd Mia. I don't know. I don't understand what that means. It says shoving's good for both of those though, so let's just have them shove a bunch of times. Yeah, I really want to make sure we get it. So this is probably unnecessary, but we're just gonna have them spam shove. So 1, 2. How many is that? 2. Let's pretend each shove is 3 points, and let's say we're at 10 points right now. So if I shove 10 more times, we'll be at 40. Good lord. I don't know if this is not worth it. This is not worth it. Oh, ending turn next to each other does some, right? Adjacent? Adjacent does a bunch too. Okay. And then carry does a bunch as well. I don't know if adjacent and carry both get added if they carry, or how that works. So I think I'm just gonna go with shoves. Shoves and adjacent. So let's say that we're getting 5 points a turn, and we're at 15. Let's say we're at 20 points now. And then if that's not enough, then I'll feel bad. But like, I also don't want to spend 60 turns here doing this. So let's say we're at 25 now. And then yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know how to do it. It'll take me longer to figure out like how this works than to just do this. So let's say we're at 30 now. We're gonna get up to 50, and then hopefully they can support each other. Does Ike want to randomly support with somebody? That'd be good, actually. Shoot. For next stage, Ike supporting with someone would be pretty powerful. Like Oscar, maybe, for Avoid. Avoid doesn't help me kill everybody. But they are next to each other. We'll see if they just naturally get it for being next to each other. I don't know if I can keep Oscar within 3 spaces of Ike next stage, and I don't want to think hard enough to figure that out. But this one I think is important. So let's say we're at 40 now. So we'll do 2 more and then we'll end the level. But yeah, somebody could probably go up with Ike. I mean, so Earth's the best for the Void, and then Ike would be at full health like all the time, so he wouldn't have to spend his turns healing maybe. But he would probably like a little more damage maybe. So let's say we're at 45 here. So we'll say we're at 50 next turn, and then we'll end it. And if this isn't enough, Sag, but I don't know. Okay, so we'll just let Screamier end it now. And then there's nothing else I need to do here. There's like a hidden coin somewhere, but I don't care. Alright, so we're gonna look at the next level a bit, maybe talk a bit, but we're gonna end the stream pretty quick here. And we're at like exactly 4 hours. And then tomorrow we'll attempt the level that got us on attempt 3. So yeah, I think we got a lot less Galleon army survived here, but nobody is maxed in enough stats where they want base levels right now, I don't think. I could check. We got transfer bonus stats, so our guys are pretty strong compared to where they would be. If no transfer bonuses, I'd have to like have like 5 units or call this level an exception, but come on, Ike, Oscar, okay. He got Oscar into Tanya. Come on, Mia Boyd. Yes, she did it, oh thank goodness. So they both get 1 strength and 5 hit. It probably wasn't worth it. Probably wasn't worth it. Oh well, it's good. Right, Ike Oscar sounds sick because they're both Earth, and Titania is like, is that Heaven or Light? I think Light's I think Light's not good, but Heaven is the like really bad one. Yeah, they get a ton of evasion, which seems really good. And then Titania can support with Mist or Shinnin. Tanya Shinnin seems fine. Oh, Water's probably better. What does Shinnin do? Shinnin can do Rolf. Oh, Shinnin and Rolf, sure. We'll just do a bunch of supports for random stats. There's really no like downside to doing supports. Mist is the only one with that one. Yeah, the defense I guess is something. Yeah, like these guys all have supports. Gotri couldn't have anyone, Soren couldn't have anyone, Rice couldn't have anyone, interesting. Yeah, we should have maybe thought about that a little more for like optimization purposes. We didn't get any new skills. Don't think we'd change any. Yeah, Ike only has like 2 stats max, maybe health is maxed. Tanya getting base levels would be fine on. I'm not using her though. Boy does nothing maxed. And then Mia has 1 stat max, so she's probably not worth base leveling at all anyway at this point. Items, I don't think we really got anything. The coin can get put away. Ike's just gonna ETAR the entire next stage. I want some heals on some units. Mia could take the Iron Sword if we're worried about running out of weapons, but if she's attacking with the Iron Sword, it's pretty useless. Boyd is a tricky one. I only get 12 turns, so 6 concoctions feels like it's probably enough, but maybe I don't want to. I can't imagine using the crossbow. There's nobody it's super effective against. So it would just be for what, high crit or high hit? There's no crit, so it has really high hit rate. So if I need to hit somebody, I mean it's 25 hit rate higher than my other weapons. It's so powerful in that way. I think we're probably not going to use the short axe, because if we're going to hit someone from range, 2 hand axes should kill them. So I think the short axe might not be used. But honestly, I don't know when we're going to use the steel axe over the killer. I don't know if we're going to do 26 killer axe attacks. But 1 strength might matter. Or 1 damage might matter. Oh, maybe Void's too heavy. No, he has enough strength. So like if we're short on damage, we'll probably pull axe. So like if steel axe would kill and killer doesn't, we could just do pull axe. But that's 15 hit lower, which is a pretty big deal. This is 12 might. 60 accuracy. Yeah, it's similar to that. I feel like short axe would be troll. I like the option of hitting. I think I need both heals. I like the option of hitting. I don't think this is the play. I think this is the play, but that's really wacky because short axe is probably like if I could just get gifted one of these weapons, short axe is probably what I would have chosen. Maybe killer axe. But like steel poleaxe and steel axe you can just buy, hand axe you can just buy, crossbows meh for most of the game for you, but I think we'd do that probably. And then nobody else really wants anything. I don't want to give like Gautry or Vulnerary. I think Oscar and Tanya having them's better. If Gautry or Shinnon need it, I think Oscar or Tanya can trade it to them rather than that. And I can't buy weapons, which sucks because I want to buy Mia weapons. I really want wind edges. But yeah, I think that's all we can really do here unless we decide something different. But we'll, I don't think we get a planning or like a prep thing here. So I'll go into the level just to like look at it and talk about it a little bit. But we're not going to do it today. My brain is not fresh. We want fresh brain for this level because it very well could be the end of the run. And this is probably my last attempt with these units. We'll probably take a break from Fire Emblem after this attempt. So we'll look at the level here, but we're not going to do it right now. So what we did last time is we had Boyd go up here and try to deal with all these units. Oh, it's cool you get to see them for a little bit here. Like, that guy's annoying. There's a guy up here too. Right here, there's like a crossbow guy somewhere over here. Hiding. There's a bunch of guys over here. I didn't realize there were so many guys hiding over here last time. But we had Boyd go up here, and then we had Ike try to like clear these guys. And then reinforcements came, and Ike tried to deal with them. And Mia just like ran around like a chicken with her head cut off, doing nothing. And there were a bunch of generals here. Ike, I felt like Ike had to take out the generals, but he didn't even one round them, so it took him too many turns. And that delayed him and made him not able to finish this side. I think he actually could have finished this side if I executed the last turn or two right. But Void was like really far from killing this unit, or this side. So I think Ike is going to need to go up here and deal with this side. And if I position him correctly, a lot of range guys are going to melee him. Because if he's like here, one range guy can hit him here, and then all the rest of them are just going to try to melee him. And I think he can actually just like start killing them and get through here. If he can get to this square, it might work out better. There's like a longbowman too here. But the problem with that is that Mia and Boyd have to deal with everything else, and it's really hard to do. I could try to turtle in this corner, and then the reinforcements will spawn. I could let all these guys come through. The problem with turtling in this corner is it's going to be hard to get out. I only have 3 guys who like counterattack and stuff, so it's not great. Yeah, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 choke point. Like it's a 5-man choke point here, and I only have 3 units. So like, there's no good choke point really. Like basically you just want to grab this, block this off for 2, block this off for 1, and then try to have somebody here that can counterattack and kill people as they run through. But then the allies here is rough. Leith will have the items we gave her. Lyrie is kind of useless. So if I let them attack, Lyrie will run in an int. But if I rescue Lyrie first, maybe things can work. And now we have a support bonus we didn't last time. Does he have a bond with somebody? Oscar? Oh, he has a lot of bonds. Wow. He could get plus 40 crit. Oh, wow. Oh, no. He's got 2 right now. He could get plus 20 crit. Okay. Interesting. That's on 4 sides, so he would have to range attack. But he could get plus 30 crit somehow. Like, if we put Boyd here, Shinnon here, Rolf here, Oscar here, or Oscar here, Shinnon here, whoever his other guys, wait. Oh no, he doesn't have one with Shinnon. He gets 10 for Rolf. Oh my gosh. That could be a strat, honestly. Boyd could go like here, and we could have Rolf, Oscar, missed? Tanya. We could have Tanya, Rolf, Oscar, Boyd, and then he'd be right here with a killer axe, and he'd get like plus 30 crit with a killer axe. Like he'd have like 60 crit, and then he'd be fighting these generals. That'd be so sick. Where else could we do that? Here he could have 2. Here he could have 3. We could put him here. There's not gonna be enough enemies. I want to run through here and get up here, I think. And then if Ike goes up here, kills all these units, runs through here, kills all the units, and then runs over here and kills these units. If he does it fast enough, he can help with these. So that leaves Mia and Boyd to deal with all of the reinforcements here, which are obnoxious. That's the main hard part about this level, honestly, is the reinforcements that come behind you. So I can't not bring all these units, so they're going to be in the way, and then they're not going to counterattack, and it's really rough. I can't send one guy down here without everybody over here being like be interesting. I can't even move Boyd over there, but like if Boyd could go over here aggressively, maybe all these guys would attack him and not be able to get through, and then he could kill them and then like come around. But yeah, the problem's gonna be these reinforcements. If I could clear this side, then I could just block the reinforcements here with Boyd. That'd be really good if I could figure out a way to do that. I could solo Ike up here, and then if I have Boyd, Mia go here and try to clear this, and then I could turn around. Interesting. If I could have Boyd, Mia guard this side, then everyone would have to like get counterattacked. So if like all these guys plus the reinforcements came, they'd have to like fight these guys on the enemy phase, and then they'd get to counterattack, which would be nice. And then afterwards they could clear this side if they hadn't already. Ideally they'd go over here for the first 4 or 5 turns or whatever and clear this side, and then everybody else would be able to run over here. I think there's a guy in this corner that's hiding too. But yeah, the tricky part is getting all these units to not get hit during the enemy phase because they won't counterattack. I need to aggressively use the enemy phase. But anyway, we'll think about it, and hopefully we'll figure out a way to beat it by tomorrow. Or maybe we'll take tomorrow off and think about it more, but probably we'll attempt this tomorrow. I would guess in like 18 hours-ish, probably. So, GG's everybody, we beat Elincia's Gambit. That is the most memorable and stressful level of the game for me. This run, this level is going to be more stressful because I just did a previous attempt and beat Elincia's Gambit really, like, well. I don't know if I want to say well because I think we had a couple crit chances that would have killed us and we made a few mistakes or whatever, but like we got all the objectives we wanted to get done, which is crazy because I thought we'd have to give up on like the Dragon Shield or something. We did it again today. We got all the objectives done. I don't think there were very many chances for us to die today. I think we didn't tank Thunder Mages very often, so there were probably like a couple scenarios where like if the AI was perfect and they got crits and they hit, I might have been able to die, but I don't think there were very many opportunities today that we could have been screwed by like crits and stuff. So I think we like how we did it this time better, other than a few errors at the beginning and stuff, like Braum getting attacked instead of letting that guy suicide to Elincia was really rough. That set Heather back like 2 or 3 turns. But yeah, we got the Arm Scroll, we got the Dragon Shield, we got the Energy Drop, we got the Nullify skill, we stole the Reaper card, we got the Dragon Shield. Let me say that 2 times because I'm really happy with that one. It was good stuff. The problem is if we die on this next stage, it didn't matter how well we did on the last level because we didn't get to use anything from it, including the units. But anyway, successful stream. I thought we'd end this in like 3 hours because I thought Elincia's Gambit would take like 2, and I thought the prologue for X would take like maybe 45 minutes. So I'm not sure where the other hour went, but maybe just me talking or something. We had a few chatters today, that was nice. Got some people in chatting. Got 1 follower. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright. GG's everyone. We shall catch you probably in 18 hours